Sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
This will not work.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Playing. That's not playing, that's why. Video was fucking up, right?
Say it again here.
That video was messing up, wasn't it?
Yes, it wasn't playing at all. It was frozen.
It played for us yesterday and the other day, right?
It did, yes.
All right, it is what it is.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Stop no show. Put a lot of pain into that damn video, though. It's all good, though. What's popping? Russ, what's good?
Man, ain't shit shaking but the leaves in the trees. Happy to be here.
Indeed, man. We miss you. Welcome back and all that. It's been a grip. What's the F stand for?
The F stands for phenomenal.
And I'm afraid with a P.
No, you don't listen to enough Wayne. You a DJ. You should know that.
No, I don't listen to Wayne on my spare time.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
we
crazy.
have people like Jada Kiss, you know what I mean? Yeah, they like rap and they don't be stoned while they doing it, shit like that.
No. Wayne be spitting. You ain't hear him on the news now? The new Nas?
Yeah,
Magic
I heard
3?
it. I fast forward. That's all.
Okay. What else to talk about?
Wow.
Chief, what's popping?
What's happening, boss? How you doing?
Ain't shit, everything's everything. What's good? How was work and all that?
Fucking kids. Everything good though.
Fucking kids, bro.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Ron, what's good?
What's happening?
Ain't shit. Hey man, there's a lot of colors, bro. You alright?
Yeah, man. You know, good, decent distraction. You know what I'm talking about?
Real shit. TJ, welcome back.
What's good, my man? What's good?
Everything's everything, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Make
shit
sure
like
the
that,
moderators
shit like that,
please
shit like that.
drop the Real Bravado Network's link subscription in the chat if you don't mind. How you been? What's new?
Good. I just had to come check on Dana, man, because the last couple streams, whoa, Dana, good.
Wow.
We starting already, huh? Haven't even gotten here yet.
Big Sad, what's popping?
What's going on, DJ? Since everybody like to call you DJ, what's up, DJ?
I spit records, man. I can't help it, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
What's up with the collar shirt? What job interview you just came from?
Why not?
Huh?
I'm on a professional platform, so I had to get it together.
Ooh.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Ooh, that nigga. What he talking about? Q, what's popping?
What up, baby?
Ain't shit. Everything's everything.
Yeah, shit, chilling, you know, ready for the show tonight. Big Set over there looking like the general manager for Roy Rogers and shit.
Oh boy.
Wow.
I'm showing my age.
Yo, I just
Hey,
came
you
from
love, I don't know.
Yo, make sure you get the book too, you feel me?
Yeah, word.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Love,
like
what's
that,
popping?
shit like that.
What's up?
Everything's everything.
Always.
Hanging in there.
Always. I'm ready.
Why you got your shoulders out and all that?
Because I work on them.
Wow.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Dana,
that.
what's
Shit like
good?
that. Shit like that.
What's up? Happy hump day.
You know. Huh?
It's Wednesday.
It is Wednesday, you're right.
You know,
Okay.
you know, CT coming. He coming to watch the show. You know how you feel about hoop earring.
That's why I wore them.
Okay, I can dig it. Damn, man, did I get everybody? Oh shit, Triple Black, what's good?
What it do, man? I'm glad to be back, man. You know, I'm glad to be back. You know, spar a little bit with the women. You know, I'm kind of excited about it. They already got the triggered look. They already had. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so, bro. I think
The internet works. Spar. Come with the proper equipment to spar. That's all I got to say.
I'm proper tonight, I hope. But don't worry about it. It's a word that matters, and not the equipment.
Okay.
We got to hear your word. Don't big him up. We got to hear your words first, sir. But we're going to see after 15 minutes happens, if it's still working or the meter ran out.
Wow.
Damn, well, we gonna start the show, or y'all just gonna go? Y'all want me to put the smoke cam up right now? Just get it over with.
Hey, I came in love and peace. He started saying, I want to spar with the women. Why does he do this every single time? Then his internet stops working.
Do you actually have to bite the bait every time? If somebody whistles at you while you're walking, do you have to turn around and acknowledge it? You can't just let it go.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, you must like it if you can't let it go.
I love it.
Hey, I think you like it. You know what I'm saying? A hit dog will holler. You heard.
Shout out to Mo Love for becoming a new member.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Appreciate you. You know what I mean? Family, the cousins, everything's growing. You feel me? Damn. All right, man. Let's jump into this shit. So, the name is Dating Modern Women. But usually we focus on the women, we hold them accountable. See if we can flip that tonight. Because with all this dissension, I'm not so sure it's all their fault anymore. I've been in these YouTube streets, I've been outside, I've been DJing a lot of weddings. And some of the shit that we saying is true based on the statistics. I agree with statistics. However, what I've been seeing has been different. As an example, it's a lot of short niggas that's in. I DJ like 10 weddings this summer. Everybody was 5'8" and under, getting married like a motherfucker. All the tall niggas were still thinking they was cute as ushers and shit like that. You know, just as something simple. So I'm just thinking, like, man, what's really going on out here? Trigger Mike was who in the chat? Nina, Joe Douglas. I ain't even. Old Joe.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Uncle Jeff was popping. Who else we got? YKS. Here for the tea, of course. This in the chat. You got hating on the best. Somebody time your gall out for 30 seconds, please. What you nodding about? He talking about Wayne. He on mute. I'm glad he on mute too.
He said you hating, man. You can't hate.
Wayne is better than Hov.
I'm on mute.
Wow.
I like it.
Shit like that.
Lionel was popping. Lionel, you wasn't the first one today, man. You slipping. Hood Mystic was popping. Savage was good. Savage with the $2. Love and peace equals piss and vinegar. Jesus Christ, man. Oh man. All right, let me share my screen real quick. I know y'all saw this.
But my thing is,
a lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, but I will. Black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men, right? There are a lot of black men who are successful, but for the most part, black women are making the money. So if you can find love, if that man works, at whatever job and is a good man and is good to you and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
That is okay. That's not somebody who's beneath you.
Yeah.
That's somebody who came to love you at your worth, right?
Yes.
And as long as he's secure in himself to know that, yep, she makes most of the money, all I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you turn the light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then. That is a lot of women, especially black women, and I'm
not see this. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ron, you seen this?
This the first time, yeah.
Yeah. What you think about what he said? Well, let me get somebody who saw it already, because I know you kind of just saw it for the first time.
Yeah, I saw it.
TJ, what you think?
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of dicks.
Wow. That's crazy. That was nuts.
Yo. Why?
Because this ass clown he's picked up from where Oprah left off at with, making this broad sweeping statement or making it seem like black men are out here and we can barely scrape together 50 cents to pay a damn light bill, which ain't even true. And then he's completely regurgitating that disproven narrative that black women out earn black men when they don't. So I'm just kind of fed up with the over anxiousness to just kind of undermine and undervalue black men just because it sounds good, and so that's why he can go eat a bag of dicks, because every movie that he's made, every statement he makes, it's always about trashing us when the data has proven that to be completely and utterly false. And if our ladies are out here dealing with dudes that they got to take care of them, they got what they deserve. I'm sorry.
Damn. Triple Black, what you think? Is TJ on point?
Yeah, no, absolutely, 100%. Tyler Perry only knows how to give black women Kool-Aid. He knows how to give them red meat, and that was just red meat. He just knows how to entertain them. He knows exactly what buttons to push. If you go on TikTok, every black woman was ready to jump on that whole video and comment on it. Because the thing about it is no matter how much information that you give to them, you can go to the CDC, you can go everywhere. The information that he just gave is not true. It's not true. It's not true. There's nowhere that he can pick up that data and show that black women are out earning black men. There's nowhere that you can find that data. But because it sounds good and it's Kool-Aid, you made billions of dollars of selling this narrative. They love it. I mean, you got to understand, men, we think logically, right? And women think emotionally. And you're not going to be able to get to move us with that data. You're going to be able to move women with that data. So it's good red meat for him. So yeah, it's trash. He's trash for that.
Ron, why would he spew untrue facts that you can easily Google to see if it's true or not?
Well, I mean, I think it's a lot, concerning like the optics and just kind of feeding what, is popular and kind of where maybe his, fan base lies. I think, yeah, he may be like, spitting some like skewed, information, but I think ultimately the point, the concept is, would a woman be okay with the man making less than her, and would the man be okay with, not being financially ahead as far as still having the expectation of, essentially being the head of the household. So, women probably not going to be dealing with no dude like that. You know what I'm saying? And some men may not be comfortable or confident enough to lead a woman that makes more than him.
What do you think? Do you think that the probability is higher that what you're saying is more true? Like men aren't going to be able to deal with it, and women aren't going to date down, essentially.
Man, women ain't dating down, dog. Men been dating down for a long time, bro. Like, women not going to date down most likely. So the probability is like women are not going to be,
Ron,
stuck with those guys.
Stop the cap. Our women are dating down all day long. Do you not see our women's baby daddies?
Bro, so let's
I'm just keeping a buck. Our women are out here baking babies with every nug and poopy on the planet.
I can get loud too if you're going to interrupt me. You know what I'm
talking
about?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So context is from a financial standpoint. That's what I'm talking about. The baby daddy stuff and infidelity type things. That's a different element that we can definitely talk about. But from the standpoint that I'm making is from a financial standpoint, because women look at security from a finance part. They're not gonna necessarily date down.
Yeah. So Russ, is that the definition of dating down to most women? If he make less money than you?
I mean, I feel like you should ask the ladies that. I don't know how the ladies feel.
You date women. I
do date women, but I don't think any of them feel like they was dating me. But I have dated women that made more money than me. But I feel like what Tyler Perry was saying was, don't limit yourself or don't eliminate people just because of income. You know what I mean? Income can be temporary. You know what I mean? You can make more money than me today. I can make twice what you make tomorrow.
Why did he say that then?
Why did he say it? Because a lot of people do make decisions based on that arbitrary number, what you brought in this last calendar year. I could be the right shape, the right height, I tell the right jokes, I'm good around your mother, all that good stuff, but I make $10 less than you, so it's like, I can't fuck with him. But you shouldn't limit yourself based on that. That's what I feel like he was taking from that.
I know, but I'm asking, why didn't he say that then?
Because women do eliminate niggas based on income.
But why did he say? He said that the women have more gifts. That's what he was saying.
He said they have more what?
Gifts. So he said like the man may not have the same. I forget the word he used, but he was saying like ceiling, right? Because he was saying that the men aren't achieving. So since the women are achieving, they should consider men who may be lesser than in terms of pockets. That's what he was. He said that type of shit. He didn't say what you said.
No, that's not what I took from that. I took from what he said was he's meeting you at your worth, your internal worth. Right. So I take that to mean everything else is on par. Everything else is meeting your checklist, except for how much money he bringing home. So if that's the only deciding factor, I think what he's saying is we might need to turn a blind eye to that for now. I'm not saying forever, but don't eliminate that. Don't eliminate that man because he's making a couple dollars less. That's how I took it.
Okay. Love, are y'all considering what Tyler Perry is saying?
And I took it exactly how Russell F. Phenomenal and Ron took it, right? And so I took it as women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you. If he can still help out and you're commensurate with the 20 and then you do the 80, don't miss your blessing. He's still gonna be a good man and we'll meet each other halfway. I believe there are a lot more women now that are accepting of that. I remember Gabrielle Union even talked about it, and that was the hot topic for a few weeks, going 50-50, right? But that also translated to lending a hand to the household bills. So I think more and more women nowadays are gradually going towards that, pushing with that mindset.
Gabrielle Union said what though?
She said she went 50-50 with Dwayne Wade. I think the whole argument was like the quote unquote 50-50 argument. And she was saying how she pays 50% of the bills. And everyone was in an uproar about that and saying, no, you shouldn't have to pay anything. You're the woman. But she's like, no, we have this agreement. It works for us. I pay half the mortgage. I pay half the light bill. And da-da-da-da-da. And everybody was all in uproar about that. So again, I think that it's more acceptable now in which women will talk about it. It's been happening, but women are being more vocal now saying that they accept it.
So 50-50 wouldn't be what Tyler Perry was
Perry, and every woman knows that that's like trying to stick a square peg into a round hole. It's not going to work. Black women, especially in America, are not programmed to they got to be ahead in the relationship somehow. They got to be there's got to be something that they have over that man. I mean, I'm not saying it's y'all fault, but it's just how you program. It's like you're not going to respect the man unless he is going above and beyond the Call of Duty, taking you on trips and doing all this type of stuff. It's just how you guys are programmed. That's why they feed Sexy Red. That's why they feed Nicki Minaj. That's why they feed all that bullshit to you guys all the time, because they know this is what you guys want. And you can't live outside of that. That's the thing. It's like that's why you have buzzwords like 50-50.
Land that right there. You just said something heavy. Let that shit marinate for a second. Dana, what's
that's why they trigger you.
Hold on,
Trip.
Hold on. I'm gonna teach you how to podcast. You make a heavy point. I said hard. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Pause. But let that point hit, and then somebody can rebuttal or agree. Dana, that's how y'all acting out here?
Okay.
No, that's not how we're acting out here.
Uh-oh. How y'all acting, Dana? Triple Black say y'all always gotta one up a nigga. Go ahead.
I don't know why you all feel like there's this, or why this narrative exists that women want to be men, or we want to be equal to men, or do more than men. We're not, and that's, I guess, something that's attached to being a modern woman. That's not what that means, and that's not what we're after. Like, I'm not trying to be no man. I'm not trying to do what a man can do, or it's especially in a relationship. Like, that's some bullshit narrative that some man made up. That's not how we feel, and that's not how we operate.
Now, shout out to Ish. This Ish, that's the only reason why I'm bringing it up, even though it's not a super chat. What say you about this, though?
Gabrielle Union also felt entitled to cheat on the first husband because she paid all the bills.
Good God Almighty.
I don't know if she was using that as justification, but I guess if I remember it correctly, the general sentiment was, I make all the money. I'm the breadwinner, so I can move how I want to move, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what Isha said.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was why she cheated, though. I think it was more of like, you're not going to tell me what to do or how to run, like just day to day, not necessarily the cheating part. But I don't know.
Who the fuck you think?
I'm sorry?
Or who the fuck, kind of?
Right.
Sure.
I mean, I'm asking.
I don't know.
You are not in control of my pants, goddammit.
So, if there's truth to this, is Triple Black wildin'?
I mean, we're talking about extremes here. We're talking about Gabrielle Union, who is a multimillionaire.
Hold on now. The combine, the season has started. Don't start the backpedaling. Don't. I'm
No, I'm not backpedaling. I'm just saying it's not a typical situation.
Okay. But we use it as an example.
Yeah, but also so we're talking about two different things right now, two different times of her life. So I really want to stay focused in our conversation at some point, because I was talking to you, Hamp, at one point, and then Triple Black interrupted and we went down a different path. And then
So you said 50-50. She's not actually 50-50 when you heard Dwayne Wade. She pays her bills. So the stuff for her mom and her dad and her family, she takes care of that. But Wade said on Shannon Sharp's podcast, nigga, don't believe the hype.
Well, that's something different, Hamp. And so that's something totally different. And I'm going off what she said. And if they're having two different PR stunts in the public, I was just going off of what she said. But I also want to real quickly hit on what Isha said. That was also Gabrielle in her 20s. She's talked about how she's matured in her way and matured in her thinking. So yeah, I don't think she would subscribe to that way of thinking now. So I also want to put out there, yeah, women are immature. People are immature in their, certain times in their lives. They go through phases and they learn. They do lessons learned and they add wisdom. So if she felt that way, if she said that before and felt that way before in her 20s, I believe now she said she's matured out of that way of thinking and doesn't feel that way. Because she did say what Dana said about you can't tell me what to do about I'm the breadwinner, yada, yada, yada. But I know she said she's beyond that phase. She's grew out of it. And I don't subscribe to anything Sexy Red said, so I can't even speak to that bull crap.
You wouldn't date no man that can only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they shouldn't.
Why? I don't understand why.
And they should.
I don't understand why y'all want us to have struggle love so much.
It's not struggle love. That's not struggle love.
It is.
That is.
Y'all.
That's struggle love.
Y'all.
Why is that struggle love?
I would tell you if you let me finish. It's struggle love because y'all always want us to settle. Y'all always want us to compromise. Y'all always, black men, society, whatever. They always want us to settle. They always want us to compromise. They always want us to be willing to put up with some bullshit that they wouldn't even put up with. And it shouldn't have to be that way. We shouldn't have to settle for broke ass niggas because we make money. Like that's fucking ridiculous.
You are wrong, one, and two, niggas do that all the time. Niggas date women that can only pay the light bill all the fucking time.
I'm not a nigga.
Yeah, so I mean, I just to piggyback with Russell, like that's on the contrary. Like men don't hold y'all to any type of compromisation. The crazy thing is that most women get that compromisation from other women. You know what I'm saying? Like we always will tell, we will always say, hey, look, go for who you like, go for who you're attracted to. And if everything else, falls into place, they're not a headache for the most part, we good.
Ron, how do you know what they're telling us?
Compromise for anything.
That's not what they're telling us. But people do say that. It may not be everybody's opinion, but that's something that we get a lot.
From whom?
Tyler Perry.
There's 5 minutes. Okay.
Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry's not a broke nigga though.
No, we can fix this real quick. There's 5 men on the panel. I can tell you for myself, I've never ever pocket watched a woman, dated her or liked her or found her attractive based on what she got or how much money she made. If you guys can tell me, have you guys ever found a woman you'd be like, oh man, you know what? She got this job. This make her more attractive. Y'all go. It's never happened to me. It's never happened to me.
Absolutely. No, I mean, I ain't pursue her only because her.
Wow.
I'm just saying that shit's attractive, nigga.
If she was broke, you wouldn't. I mean, so if she was broke, you wouldn't fuck with her.
Oh no, I fuck with brokies.
Thank you.
I guess he's saying it's not a determining factor.
Yeah, they may not be.
Have you guys ever had a determining factor where this girl is broke? I'm not gonna mess with her because she's broke.
But I mean, to your point, like it's not like a prevailing thing that would make me, be attracted to the person or not. Like, kind of like first and foremost, and a lot of people think this is like, being, what they call it. Damn, I'm losing the word, but attraction has to be like not kind of like number one. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not physically attracted to you, I'm not going to talk to you. Everything else kind of falls into place as far as your values, your personality, etc., etc. Would it be nice for you to have a good career, being able to be stable? Yes, absolutely. Now, if she a ball player, yeah, I might go ahead and try a dunk on her too. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be a good incentive as well.
Bruh.
It's not going to be the prevailing thing, though. It's not going to be the prevailing thing.
All right. Yeah. Chief, you've been sitting, you was able to pause, consume all the information, pause. What you think?
You ain't got to pause me, bro. I'm confident in my sexuality.
Just in case people listen, they don't got context.
So it's a bunch of different variables, man. It's just weird because I'm on both. I've been on both ends of the spectrum where you're taking care of the house and all that good stuff. But I don't think I've ever seriously dated a woman who had more money than me. I've kicked it with a couple, you know what I'm saying, but not like on some real shit. So, but in those cases, it wasn't like I was looked down upon because I didn't make as much as them. Like I think, ultimately a man's worth is tied to his ability to provide. But I think provision comes in various forms, though. You know what I'm saying? Like the provision of protection is something that's also considered. You dig what I'm saying? Like that's just a small variable. But like, if I think we get it skewed because we're looking at like the rich chick and the McDonald's dude. Like that ain't. I don't think that's the case. Like that's few and far between. Like you may make a couple thousand less than her. He's still providing something. He just ain't the complete breadwinner. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's just some bum ass dude, and that's a different situation.
Chief,
you know what I'm saying?
But he said he can only pay the light bill. How many bills are there?
If that's the scenario, then he got to be a hell of a man. A nigga, maybe he a house husband and can cook, clean, and take care of the home, and that's what she looking for. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But to answer the question you originally posed, though, I think when you refer to the term dating down, it is specifically referencing someone who has less than you. And that's probably financial.
Yo, Q, so there was something I was thinking, like when Chief said protection, right? Mm-hmm. But we live in the West. It's civilized. People can go outside at night and in the day. You don't have to carry a gun for the most part. You can call the police. You can call the ambulance. You can call the fire department. Mm-hmm. You could hire armed security. You could hire fake security. Are men leaning on that protection shit as a scapegoat? Like almost as is it realistic anymore?
No, I don't think so. And I think that what Tyler was saying was taken out of context. Now, I have to agree with Bravado when it comes to just how he kind of started that whole thing, because he said it very matter-of-factly. And so largely, the reality could be that men are higher earners, Black men, right? However, based on my experience and what I see, Black women tend to out-earn Black men, but not by a lot, but they out-earn Black men.
Who?
The women that I'm around, from what I see, because it goes back to your conversation about all them degrees. So that does something for them. But I'm saying largely, hear me out, because I see you getting, your panties in a bunch. Largely, he could be off with his numbers, and he said it very matter-of-factly, so I could see why that could be a trigger point, right? Mm-hmm. Now, I think what was taken out of context was him using his statement metaphorically to imply a message to, I think, the modern woman, which is that some of them could be letting decent guys pass through their fingers because they do earn more and the guy is not matching them as far as income. Because to my knowledge, it's the modern woman, non-traditional. Yeah, it's the modern woman who is making more, who is the one with degrees, right? The traditional woman, those things are like, they don't really matter to her, right? That's how y'all be saying it. So she's gonna let the man earn more than her. She's probably requesting or looking for a man that earns more than her or takes care of the entire household. So I think because, quote unquote, the modern woman is in more control of her life, Tyler was getting that message out to them. Like, If y'all don't start to look at these men in this way, y'all might be single for a very long time.
Let me read a couple of these real quick and let that marinate for a second. Unpopular truth for the $2. About to hear so many lies. You think so? Savage with the $5. Tyler does have a hobby of eating bags of buttered sausage, Gucci bags, rich off women, sadly. Unpopular truth for the $2. He said it because women won't look it up. What compromisation? Oh, the stats. Okay. Mike Brown with the $5. To his point, every woman in Atlanta thinks she makes more than most men. Savage with the $2. Gabby also turned Dwayne's son into Megatron.
That's
Matt
wild.
P. Crazy.
You ain't right.
Matt P with the $5. She just want control. You can't let women get control. I control with grace. My wife probably wouldn't want to keep it.
Yeah.
Okay. Unpopular truth for the $5. Dana don't listen to men. That's where she go wrong every time. KP from the KC5 with the $5. KC was popping. Black women over 35 are in the same position as Nick Chubb. God damn.
Wow.
Contract negotiations are limited. Tyler Perry put on his sombrero on that commentary. God damn. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Okay. I think we dove deep enough into that.
But
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do most of the guys, like most of you guys, feel like Tyler was out of pocket? Because it sounded like he was more advocating for y'all.
Well, so Q, the women don't.
No,
make
he wasn't.
Money.
No, he wasn't. No.
The women don't make more than us, like you said, on a large scale. So it's just cap. It's just pandering. That's what it kind of sounded like to me. He got another movie coming out.
Yeah, it's red meat. It's red meat. It's red meat. Because he got the exact response that he needed or he wanted out of you guys. It's red meat. You got 1,000 videos. You got a bunch of people getting triggered and saying that black and they make money and this Pookie and Ray stole money from me. Blah blah. That's the exact response. He's smart for doing that.
Hey Q. Now your perspective that you talk about the women around you that make earn some men. I was talking to a lady that I work with and she had the same experience. She goes, well, the women I'm around, I said, well, you earn over 75 grand a year. We typically move in the circles in which we are a part of. And so sometimes that can blind us to the total picture of things. So just because your group or your social group or your professional group, those women earn a certain level of money, that doesn't represent the majority of black women. And let's just keep it a buck. Somebody said that black men earn exponentially more than black women. We don't. We just out-earn you. We just don't out-earn you exponentially. So because the average black man earns about 45 a year. The average black woman is between 35 to 38 a year. That takes in context educational levels, professionals, all of that. Yeah. So and no one wants any woman to sit there and settle for a guy who can't provide a stable home for her. No one is ever going to tell you to do that. When people talk about settling, they're talking about these inflated standards about what you think a guy should be. Has nothing to do with, we don't, well, let me tell you something. Your brothers, your fathers, your uncles don't want you to bring a dude into the family that can only pay a light bill. He won't fit. So that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, but I don't think he was talking about just the light bill, though. I think that's what
I know.
Get taken out of context. Okay.
No, yeah. I get it. I get it. But the thing is, when a guy like Tyler Perry speaks, it holds weight and credibility. And it wasn't necessarily the light bill; it was the attitude behind it. It was the continuation of the narrative that the majority of black men are these broke, bum, dusty dudes, and we need y'all to prop us up. That's just not the case. But the thing is, though, and I don't want to be like, I'm not trying to, play devil's advocate or anything like that. As a group, we're both not earning where we need to be at.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just kind of where it's at. As a group, there are some of us that are earning more, and so we got a different perspective. But the reason why we are economically at the bottom is because we're not joining forces, our men and our women, to achieve more. We're sitting here in our respective corners, kind of duking this thing out and refusing to sometimes listen to a different perspective.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But Bravado, along those lines, I mostly agree with what you're saying, but I think it's a little silly for you all to sit here and tell us as women what we hear and what standards are imposed. How many times have we had, even on our panels, how many times have we had conversations about the type of, well, would you date a garbage man? Would you date somebody who worked at McDonald's? Would you date like we are expected to compromise, and we're expected to just allow anybody to get by just because we're women and we have biological clocks that are ticking, or we're single and we're trying to build the Black family, or whatever the hell it is. But we are asked to do that. So I don't know how you guys keep telling me that that's
Let me ask you the question. Fair enough. Fair enough. But let me ask you a question. If you're not willing to realign your expectations, how's that working out for us? How's that working out for us?
Realigning expectations is fine. Settling is not. I think it's.
And I said that you don't need to settle for a guy who can't. And I know it's just a thing that Tyler was trying to say. I'm not saying that, but a guy that makes $60K a year or $75K a year, that's not a guy. You're not settling for him.
I agree with you.
Okay, a guy who's making 50, you're not settling for that guy. Especially when your income is like 35 or 40, you're not settling for him. What the hell you mean you're settling? Now, and we don't spend enough time talking about the character of the men that our women choose to bring into their lives and then produce children with. We never talk about that because that's more important than anything else. We got a near 80% single mother household.
Well, real quick, TJ, I don't want to focus on what the women doing today.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, they definitely make some bad decisions, but I gotta talk to you single niggas today.
Let's talk to us single niggas.
Yeah, man. Everybody
on the panel single? It's all single niggas?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
How are we 4 stand-up niggas, right? That refuse what we say, refuse to settle down. All 4 of us single. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Y'all old too.
What do you mean by
together,
single?
ladies?
Like not
Get
married?
it together. Dana, Love, Tay, Q. Get it together.
All right. My question. How difficult is it dating modern women? Because a lot of niggas is striking out like a motherfucker. And I don't know, I got a couple notions. So I just wanted to ask the question straight out first. All right. Chief, is it difficult out there? Said one time the dating pool got shit in it.
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level. So it's not really. It's just about the compatibility component of it. Like they out there, they everywhere, but just finding the one to match. Like it ain't hard to get them.
Yeah, no, I know you get pussy. I understand that.
No, I'm saying so. I'm saying no, it's not. It's not. I don't think it's
I know you can fuck bitches, Chief. I gotta talk like we in the locker room. Fuck it, because y'all niggas ain't about to tiptoe around.
Did I not answer your question, nigga?
I mean, why you shrug? I'm shrugging. You don't got to shrug too. Hold on, hey, Playboy, back up from the camera a little bit. I'm gonna tell you that.
What happens then?
Huh? So,
wow, shit like that.
Yeah. We catch bodies, yada yada yada. But you talking about compatibility? Yeah, I'm gonna ask 2 questions at the same time. How difficult is it? And is it you, nigga?
So That's a question I've dissected thoroughly. And
he want to be smart now.
No, nigga, I am smart. Watch your mouth.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
No, I've definitely spent a lot of time with the introspection. So I believe I've got myself to a point where I'm absolutely ready. You know what I'm saying, for it, but I've yet to test it through in that process because I haven't found someone significant to do it with. So I don't, I believe I'm ready, but until I have an opportunity to test it with the woman I want to test it with, I yet to know the truth of it all.
So keep it a buck with me. I hate to use this term, but I gotta use this term for this combo. Was you a fuck nigga?
Nah.
Okay.
Always, nigga, you know me. I've always been a stand-up nigga. Have I not?
Yeah, it's for the people, Chief. They don't know you.
Nigga, that's the part where you co-sign.
Yeah. Okay. But I gotta be objective, nigga.
No doubt.
She got energy tonight. Yeah.
I don't. I'm just saying because listen, I mean no.
Hey, love, you see, I'm working these niggas. Pause.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
Yeah. So you have been, what was the word you used? Introspective. You've been introspective enough to realize you got fuck nigga tendencies.
Nigga, and what's crazy is what's the crazy shit is. I got to plug your hand real quick, but I got a podcast, All Black Men Need Therapy. The most recent episode is talking all about the most recent episode is talking about fuck niggas. The most recent episode.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Tune in.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
So niggas need therapy.
Right. Dead ass true.
Yeah. Okay.
Big fact.
Okay. So if you had to put a percentage on it, the failures you had, right? Because we learn failure isn't a bad thing. It just is, right? It's a part of life. Was it you or was it them?
What we talking? We talking about relationships?
Yeah.
We talking about just
who owned the majority of them failed relationships? You or the women?
I think just naturally because of being introspective, I owned it myself. I could point the finger all day, but that ain't helping me get better.
But you owning it because that's who you are. But if you really assess it, was it you or was it them?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I gotta point the finger because there's still signs of
wow.
No, deadass. There's still signs of things I saw back then on the surface today, and it's like, damn, all this fucking time, and you still ain't you still on that shit. So I gotta point the finger.
Okay. Any of the ladies got this question for this nigga Chief?
Yeah, I do. So Chief, do you think you were picking
hold on,
wrong?
Love, let me put you next to that nigga. Go ahead, talk to that nigga.
Hey Chief,
What's up?
do you think that you were picking wrong at some point? I'll leave it at that.
Picking wrong?
Yes, picking the wrong woman.
In regards to what, like my history, my past?
Yes.
No.
Yes. When things didn't work. Yeah. Okay.
No. You do the whole vetting process, and it takes a while for me to fall into that true commitment. So no, I don't think I picked wrong. Shit happens. We go through learning curves, and then it just doesn't work out. So I don't think it was at the time. I was very confident in my decision, and I stand firm in it. So I don't think I picked wrong.
Except for Chief, you said the majority of the failure was their fault.
That's my point of question.
Well, I mean, I've only been in a handful of serious relationships, though. You know what I'm saying? Other times it's just the vetting process. Shit go left. Like, nah, I don't want it no more. So,
okay, all right. I'm coming. I'm going to Russ next. He doing a lot of talking on mute. Goddamn it, I'm coming to Russ next. Ravato over there sweating. You next, TJ. Savage Recovery with the $5. We don't work at McDonald's. He wasn't talking about us. Okay, Ratchet, what's popping? With the $5, he needs to tell black men to be more ambitious instead of telling black women to settle for less.
Valid point.
Okay, Ratchet, he must not be drinking yet. Hood Mystic with the $2. Dudes are passing women like y'all by. Damn. Ooh. Who's the y'all, Hood Mystic?
Yeah, that's the next question I have. But go ahead, Ham.
Savage with the $5. Everyone settles. 6 feet is 15% of men, and 100K a year takes it to 7%. Not even of those men or women enlist, they want to be side chicks. It's not enough men for those men for women. So they're gonna end up being side chicks, what he's saying. Okay. Savage with the $5. Dana, I agree with you. Men don't settle for middle-aged single mothers. Good God Almighty. True Impact with the $10. What about the Puerto Rican you were?
I don't even know who that is.
Wow.
She was black. What the fuck is you talking about?
What about the Puerto Rican you were dating 2 months ago, Chief?
She was black. I don't know what this nigga I don't know what he's talking about.
I thought she was True Impact with the $10. What's wrong with you men not married? God damn, True Impact coming with the.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with
Yo,
it.
True Impact.
We got shit. We not settling either.
Yo, so that kind of goes back to what my man was talking about, how, you know, instead of like being collective and trying to like really merge something together, we thought to throw some bullshit like that, and it keeps us more separated apart.
Which part?
Just what's wrong with you if you're not married? Like,
well, here's the thing, Ron. When women get asked the question, they gotta answer it. Because they get asked that question way more than us as they go up in age.
So let me tell you.
So now, today, you niggas represent all the black men in the whole fucking country today.
Okay. So
shit like that. Shit like that.
So I made
shit like that.
So I made some mistakes when I was young. I made some mistakes when I was young and immature. I've grown, did my due diligence, and put myself in a space to where I'm ready and haven't found someone worth committing to. Is that a valid answer to the question?
We'll let the chat decide. Russ, you got to represent for the light skinned niggas. You feel me? So Russ Be Sure, man. Let me change his name to Russ Be Sure, man.
I'm not even. Am I the lightest one here? I'm not.
Yeah, between me and you.
Man, yeah, you do. Yeah.
Relax.
Teddy bears, Russ. You teddy bears.
Relax.
So, Russ, how difficult is it dating modern women?
I honestly, I gotta agree with Chief. I don't think it's that difficult. Having dates, going on dates, dating, that's not difficult at all. Committing, that's a bit more difficult.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, committing is a bit more difficult just because, you know, it's in my opinion, it's finite. You know what I mean? I think you're supposed to, you know, if you get married, you're supposed to get married once. That's how I was raised. You know what I mean? And it's just like, because it's so finite, you just want to be sure. And whenever you see doubts or they're on display, it just make you question a few things. Now, I've never been married. I've never been engaged. I've never been close to that. So I may just be bad at it. You know what I'm saying? But I have had long-term relationships. I would say I've only been in two adult relationships. Both of them were like 4 years, but we just never made it to like the engagement. So, I don't think it's hard to date, but I do think it can be difficult to fully commit.
Damn, 4 years?
Yeah, that's a long time. I got a question when you get down here.
I'm here, love. What you gotta ask?
Hold on, love. Hold on. I just want to see if one of the other ladies, because you know they take like Tay be sitting back and shit. You gotta make sure she don't fall asleep. Hey, you got any questions for this nigga? He had 2 relationships for 4 years and didn't marry them women.
Yeah, I have a question.
Well, hold on, Tay. Let me put you next to that nigga. Go ahead.
Hi, Russell.
Yeah, I always say hi like you do.
What happened? Like what? So 4 years. I mean, that's kind of a commitment. So what happened? Why didn't it go further?
I would say in both incidents, both relationships, we weren't ready to take that final step. I would say the first one, I know it's a cop out, but we were very young. You know, we started dating in undergrad.
Bruh.
It's truth is truth, nigga. Truth is truth. Niggas was dating in their 20s, and you get older, and it's like it was a toxic relationship.
You stuttering and shit. Ask that nigga again.
This nigga's scared.
And then in the most recent one, it didn't work out because I can be honest, I was fucking up.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Did a shit like that for that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, elaborate. What does fucking up look like for you?
She back on his ass. Go ahead.
Hey Tay. So what was fucking up in that relationship? It was just hearing what she expressed she needed in the relationship, and me ignoring it, honestly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Salute for the honesty.
Yeah.
That's because fuckboy's been to therapy. Let's go, Chief. Fuckboy's been to therapy. Let's go.
Damn. Okay. All right. So we getting somewhere. Y'all doing all right? TJ.
I have more questions for Russell.
TJ.
I'll wait.
You got another question? All right. We'll circle back. TJ, I can't see him. I can see you sitting right there, TJ.
I know. I'm trying to blend into the background, you know.
It's all good. I want you to answer this question, TJ.
Yeah.
Alex with the fighter. Alex, what's popping? I like to know why all the men aren't married. Damn. And what is their biggest relationship flaw? Now, because I know Ron was making up words. There's a possessive pronoun. What you did. All right. TJ, I need this question answered, Playboy.
Well, the reason why I'm no longer married is because I got divorced. So that's why I'm no longer married.
You know the follow-up.
Why?
Who initiated?
Who initiated the divorce? She did.
Okay, go ahead. I don't want to knock you off your trail. Go ahead.
Well, and the second part is, what is your biggest relationship flaw?
Yeah, well, why'd she get rid of you?
Why did she get rid of me?
Yeah.
Hey, that chick, yeah, she said she can do better.
Like what? She said that out her mouth?
Man, that girl didn't play.
Tell me, all right. Dana, DJ, you be the wife. Dana, you be the talk to Dana. What's she say to you? Go ahead, Dana. Ask him what's happening. What's going on?
What's going on?
No, Dana. Good God. Jesus Christ, man. You supposed to play the fucking role. He trying to figure out why she want to leave.
I'm ready to go. You're just not.
No, this nigga. Never mind.
I don't know. I don't know what you're asking me.
Don't worry about Dana. Don't worry about.
Yeah, just
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
What, CJ? So what was the what?
No, for real. The reason why she decided to, because we end up having a separation, and during that separation, I chose not to reconcile to come back under the same roof with her, and because I had things that I wanted done that she didn't want to do. So I said, then we can stay married, but we can stay married in two separate houses. And so she didn't want that. So she decided to go ahead and file because that's not what she wanted. So that's why we ended it.
Is that what you meant when you said that she don't play? Like, it sounds like you did something, like you fucked up and she wasn't having it.
No, it wasn't a situation that I screwed up. We just were. Let me just put it this way. I was an ineffective leader in my marriage.
This nigga's scared.
So whenever behaviors came up or things came up, I did not handle those things well. I didn't know how to manage them. And so because I did not know how to manage behaviors when they came up, that increased the level of disrespect in the marriage. And so when the level of disrespect comes up, then the reciprocating behavior also goes up, meaning my behavior goes up. So when you're not in a relationship where you don't know how to manage the situation and it produces disrespect and you get disrespected, then your behavior escalates. That's what drove the separation. And so when we were apart for 2 years and I started talking about what I needed, she didn't want to provide that.
So is that your biggest relationship flaw, that you're not a good leader in your relationship?
I was not a good leader in that marriage.
Okay.
I was naive when I got married. I was naive as to what I thought my role was, and I was naive as to what I thought a woman needed out of a husband. And that's fair. And that's due to lack of experience and lack of anything being from my past, being able to be, because no one in my family was married, so there's nothing for me to model after. So I did what I knew, and that wasn't effective for the marriage. So yes, in that part of my life, absolutely, I was ineffective, and I'm not ashamed about that because that's what it was. And even if I was effective, I'm not 100% sure that marriage would have survived because of how different we were.
Okay.
But for that particular point, absolutely. So, fellas, that's how you give accountability.
So why are you not married now, TJ? Are you in a relationship right now?
I'm in a relationship right now. Absolutely.
How long you guys been together?
2 years.
And is she wife material in your eyes?
Is she wife material?
Are you looking to put a ring on it and to marry her?
I would like to.
Stop the cap.
Right. So if you would like to, what's preventing you?
I would like to. But
You had a question for him?
huh? What you say? No, go ahead. Answer, love.
Trying to get clear. Q, you had a question for him too, or you just unmuted?
Nah.
Well, no, Love gonna finish her. I just want to know, did you have a question? Because I was gonna go to somebody else before it.
Yeah, no, Love can finish.
All right, go ahead, Love.
So what is preventing you, because you said you would like to, so what's preventing you from saying I am going to?
Well, because I'm a man of a certain age, and because I do not want to date a young woman, I have an age-appropriate lady, which means there's another child involved, her child. And that's problematic right now.
Okay.
So with that being said, do you see a light at the end of the tunnel?
Given where we headed, yes. It's just we gotta get there.
Damn.
So
But
more
it's-
work needs to be. Go ahead. I don't want to. I want to dig in because I'm hearing it's very vague and it's very tap dancing like Gregory Hines. I want to know like real direct answers.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna give all the details on the platform, but just understand that she's a decent enough woman. When you are a man coming into a situation with a woman with a child, you have to be intentional and mindful about what that means for you. I know what it's going to mean for her, but I also have to be in a situation where I can be okay with the responsibility that I'm going to take, and I need certain things in place to feel okay with being responsible for him coming into my home.
So you're not 100% sure.
I'm not 100% sure about what.
I'm asking. So you're not 100% sure about the relationship because you said she's a decent enough person. Like you're using certain words, decent enough person. And I'm listening to the words you're using. And there's certain things that you need to make sure you're comfortable with. And so
Absolutely.
it sounds with those things, with those words being placed out there, it sounds a lot less than 100% sure now to me. That's all.
Well, here's why you're probably hearing that. Because we just expect when a man is dealing with a woman with a child that he just takes whatever comes. I'm not doing that shit. Because if I gotta bring this in, then I need certain things in place for me to feel comfortable with doing that. It has nothing to do. So the relationship, because I'm compartmentalizing it. My relationship with her is fine. But now when you add in her child into the situation, and that child's going to be in my home, there's a different dynamic at play there. And I got to make sure that the things that I need to feel comfortable with taking that in are in place.
All right. I can't do it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm with you.
I understand what he's saying. Let me read the super chats that pertain to TJ being on the hot seat. True Impact with the $10. Behaviors, quote unquote, a cute word. What really happened? Y'all not young anymore. Stop the cap. Too sweet.
Stop the cap.
Being a husband is on the job training. Savage Red Recovery with the $2. Mike Brown with the $2. Generalization is not accountability. Savage with the $2. When a kid is 18, things will be great, is what he means. Okay, so you wait for him to age out. So TJ, that's what the audience is perception of you being on the hot seat. I think you did a decent job. I think there's definitely the combine. You definitely a second round pick.
Nah, he about to get smoked. He about to get smoked when he log off. What the fuck you talking about?
What you mean?
Shorty sitting here listening to all of her decent human beings. He got all the smoke for him when he gets back in the crib.
That was crazy that he said that, right? That was nuts.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
Shorty, a decent human being. That was nuts.
She got all the smoke for you when you get off the.
Hey, let it ride,
hey,
man.
Hey, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Chief. She's sitting right here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not. I don't know. I don't know about you dudes, but I'm not afraid of my woman.
Fear ain't got nothing to do with it.
And
Fear ain't got nothing to do with it.
So talking what I need to talk and being, and that's one of the things that we don't do so well is being honest with our women about where we are at. Be honest with them. Give them opportunity. Give them the opportunity to sign up for it or don't sign up for it, or give them the opportunity to try to make the things that they need to make to get you there. She right here. No problem.
You do what you do. That's your will. All I know is if my lady sat next to me and called me a decent man, but you can get the fuck on.
So
Decent. What you think you talking to? Huh?
Have you ever been married?
I've not, no.
Okay, so that's probably why you feel the way that you do. Russ, have you ever been married?
No.
That's probably why you feel the way that you do.
How do I'm confused. Go ahead.
Let me land, because I don't usually agree with this nigga, but I agree with you with a lot of what he said. And let me land, because when you have been married already and divorced, you're not just ready to jump back into that so easily. And most of the time, the person that you are dating post divorce has to be able to understand that, and that's what makes them special enough to be considered. So if you're just jumping to the gun to say, "Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely," 9 times out of 10, this would be your first go round. So that's your sentiment. But your person that you're with, they're what makes them phenomenal is that they are. Oh, shout out to Russ. What makes them phenomenal with the F is that they are patient with you through that process.
There's an extreme difference, and I hear your point, Q, and I understand you, but there is an extreme difference between phenomenal and decent. You used the word phenomenal. You said that. I didn't say that.
He said that the hard way. Q. I rock.
Who said that?
A decent human. She's a decent human being. I'd be like, what?
Wait. So maybe I didn't hear that. Bravado, did you just simply refer to her as a decent human being?
Decent human being.
Yes.
I said
no. Decent enough. Decent enough.
Decent enough.
He didn't say enough at the end of it.
Can I put a little bit of perspective?
No.
But she right there, I'm sure you're a lovely woman.
Listen, man, I gotta get around. See, y'all gonna milk it, and then we're not gonna get to everybody. I got B in the back. I got Joel in the back. Like, we can't get to everybody, but goddamn it, we gotta get some answers out these niggas today.
Did I not answer the question?
Yeah, y'all did good.
Oh, okay.
I think y'all did pretty good.
I thought you was, implying that we didn't. My bad. Play this fuck up.
Ron, what's up? You tell me.
Ron, don't fuck this money up. We've been all right over here.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I mean, to be honest, contrary to what other guys say, like, to me, dating in general has been a challenge. I mean, I just think the landscape and dynamics is just, make it more challenging. People are kind of more finicky in general. And that's what I've been, seeing and experience, at least from my perspective.
So now, Russ, do you think that you are more intentional when dating? Like, are you dating with a purpose, or are you dating to get some pussy most of the time?
No, right now I'm dating.
Oh, Ron, my bad, Ron.
Take my name back, fool.
Nah, Russ, be sure you good. Ron.
So right now I am dating with a purpose. I'm looking definitely for, intentionality and, except for just like, trying to see who I can knock down. So.
Okay. What makes it so challenging out there?
So like I said, I think people kind of, fall victim to the different isms, and they do like the catalog type, turning like, all right, I got all these different options. They may not necessarily want to take time to really get to know someone. And I think people can be very prejudiced, judgmental, just kind of looking at some of the conversations in the chat, where it's there's a lot of finger pointing, and if someone even hints of a red or yellow flag, but more so say yellow or amber flag, they might just be like, nah, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has options. I think it's good for folks to have options, but also that can make it a little more challenging to really get to some real connections.
Okay. Dana, you had a question?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
What are you thinking?
Huh?
What are you saying?
I'm sorry. You cursed him while you addressing me. Okay, say that again.
I said, what the fuck are you talking about?
What you need help with?
It sounds like you're just saying a lot of words and none of them are making any sense. You're talking about isms and yellow flags and preferences. Like, can we just get a direct response?
I can slow it down for you. So what I'm saying is,
Wow.
Have a lot of options. You know what I'm saying? When you have men and women dating with options, they can look at and say, oh, you know what I'm saying? He might be 5'8". I want a 5'10" nigga. You know what I'm saying? And they don't, necessarily like want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So you have these, different isms and perceptions that may, prevent someone to like really get a true connection and get to know someone.
What has been your issue, Ron? Like,
hold on, love. Hold on, love. Let Dana finish. Golly.
What has been your issue, Ron?
Hold on, let me read this.
2 for 1.
Impact with the $10 super chat. What has been has been difficult for you, Ron? So
the most, I'll say my most challenge is that communication is key for me. A lot of women talk about consistency, and they want. In my mind, I look at consistency as consistent conversation, communication, on a day-to-day, couple of day, week basis, whatever the magnitude or quantity, people want to, deem it. A lot of times women fall by the wayside with me because they're inconsistent and they don't reciprocate.
Is it the women who don't reciprocate, or do you not
I
have
just
time
said that. I just said that. Yes.
I know, but it was a clarifying question. Do you have time to date? That's what it sounds like.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, do you have time to date? Because it sounds like that's what you were actually saying, and then you said you made a different point. So I just wanted to clarify.
No. I don't understand why you would even think that I said that I have no time to date. Like, I have all the time, to date, because I make time for whom and what I want.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay.
Right. Damn. Okay. You never seen that.
I don't get it. Whatever.
So what? You didn't get the answer?
Let me throw something.
No, I got the answer. I got the answer.
Okay. Go ahead, Ron.
Let me throw something out there.
Go ahead.
I think, unfortunately, there's times where, and I don't know, and it could be just my personal perspective, where women can sometimes seem to be overly skeptical. And it's like it's always something else. Like, we need to dig deeper. We need to get the truth. We need to get the, what is it? And it's just like, accountability is one thing, but let's not be overly skeptical.
Okay. Go ahead, love. Hold on, let me read these.
I'm like, wait a minute, can I talk now?
All right, hold on. Mike, what's popping? I love you, bro. With the $10 super chat. On the train from New York, turned in to support my brother. Keep your foot on their neck. You already know. Unpopular truth with the $10. Unpopular truth was good. If a business deal is not in your favor, why would you make the deal and then be mad it doesn't work out? TJ is right to wait until the deal is right for him. She have a choice to leave or not. It's true.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Go ahead, love.
Like
we got to get the podcast. I saved him for last too.
Oh, Ron. Okay.
No. Triple Black.
Oh, shoot! I forgot exactly. I didn't see him up here. Hey, Triple Black. Okay, so Ron, real quick. It's not about skepticism and whatnot. It really is looking for a direct answer. And honestly, I was typing to Q in a chat. But I see when you said communication is an issue, because I can see how that could be an issue. Because you may think you're communicating directly, and the other person you're communicating to, the woman that you're dating, doesn't understand. And so it may be more questions being asked, and then it may come across as being combative, So I think I can see that occurring. But do you want to actively date to find marriage?
So let me kind of address what you said. When clarification, when I say communication is key and it's inconsistent, it's not about the fact of misunderstanding or having a miscommunication of what is said. I'm just saying like being consistent in the standpoint of responsiveness and taking initiation to keep the fire going, if that makes sense. But to answer your other question, am I dating with the hopes and the intent for marriage? Yes.
Okay. And it sounds like you're talking about the communication being consistent and getting responses back. That's early talking stages. That's before y'all even start dating. That's like you want to, how's your day doing? Or them good morning texts. Good morning, beautiful text.
So it's more than just good morning text. And again, like if we're talking about dating, that's within the realm of dating. I'm not talking about like in a relationship dating, exclusivity type stuff. Dating in its true essence of we go out, we hang out, we get to know each other, we communicate on the phone, etc., etc. Like for me, like the part where you may be deeming as dating, I take that as I'm pursuing someone because I made the choice and I feel like I'm pursuing her versus chasing her.
That's semantics. That's semantics. So
you think that's semantic? Okay.
Yeah, pursuing and chasing is semantics. So anyway, are you dating someone right now?
Say that again.
Are you dating someone now or somebody right now?
I am not exclusively pursuing anyone at this moment.
All right. True impact with the $10. Ron's words don't match his awesome looks.
Hey man, can't appeal to everyone.
Yo, hey, Ron, I ain't gonna hold you. And then see what happened was Love got reeled into the big word competition. So when she got up there next to you, she started using big words too. Now everybody trying to figure out what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all saying isms, pursuit, communication, nigga. It's not coming across. It's still like we tiptoeing. The combine is over.
So let me try to clear it out real fast.
Give me 10 words to make it cleared out. That's less than 8 letters.
All right. So look. Your question: Am I dating someone? Yes, I am dating at the moment.
Okay.
What I'm trying to delineate is that my perspective of dating. Oh.
You don't listen. What I'm trying to get y'all to understand is, all right, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just breaking down the big words for C students. Go ahead.
So, like I said, I'm dating.
Okay.
I think that's all that needs to be said. I mean, if you want me to like
No, we don't. No, we good, Ham. We good. I swear to goodness, we good.
What you did, Ron? Look at Rock. He think you said date.
Oh God.
Rock stupid as hell. Hey Ron, you did a good job though. You tried though, god damn it.
He was in a combine for real, Ham. Come on, man.
Okay, yeah. Ron definitely a high he's definitely high second round draft pick for
Absolutely.
Sure.
First round pick.
Yeah, he definitely going with the top running back. Triple black. Now triple black. You know you got all the Kevin Samuel talking.
I ain't got this. But why are you saying that?
Got my man B in the back too. Between y'all two, y'all got the whole playbook.
The thing about it is men.
No. You ain't. No. You getting asked the question. How difficult is it dating modern women?
No, it's very difficult because men are naturally territorial. I mean, at this point, we're talking about dating. I look at it as sharing because you're never. I mean, the thing about it is how many women are you going to really meet with a clean? You're sharing her with a baby daddy. You're sharing her with a family. You're sharing her with a whole bunch of people. So, in modern times, you just have to deal with that. And most men don't have the capability of dealing with that, right? Especially I've been married, right? There's certain things certain expectations that I have with a woman, right? That I have with my wife or whatever. You're not going to get that with a typical modern woman, right? You're not, because they don't really believe in building equity with a man. It's like you got this whole mountain that you have to climb before you even get in their good graces. And most men are not wired like that, especially married minded women. I mean, married minded men don't operate like that. You mean to tell me I got to climb this whole mountain before you even give me the correct cooperation that I used to get with my wife? You out of your fucking mind? Hell no. What the fuck am I going to do that for? No.
What happened?
I mean, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, so what happened with the wife?
It was a cultural family type thing. When I look back and I reflected on it, it was just there were certain things that I let slide that kind of bit me at the end. You know what I'm saying? I let the family thing, and I would tell any man now, if you do get serious with a woman and shit like that, you got to keep her away from her family. You got to keep her away from her fucking friends and shit like that. She got to be all about you. I know it sounds terrible, but you got to cut the fat. You got to cut the fat.
Did you say keep
single
her
friends and all that bullshit? That shit got to go.
Wait, you said keep her away from her family?
Yeah. I mean, it depends on keep her away from her family, keep her away from her friends and shit like that.
You said
that
you name it all the shit that you had with your wife, but y'all not together because of the people that was around her?
Yeah. There's a certain,
that sounds like a leadership issue.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, what leader hasn't failed? What leader hasn't failed? Name one.
Okay. So you
name one.
Damn, you say keeper? Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, leaders fail.
The thing about it is, I mean, but after
they can
you
also
look at
recover
it, you reflect on it, you like, damn, absolutely, 100%.
Terrible. Damn, you got like a delay too, and your shit doing the Darth Vader shit again.
Yeah, y'all remember when you used to watch porn in between channels? That's what he sounded.
Channel 99.
I told you.
Triple Black, go out and come back in one more time.
Nigga sound like a Spice Channel.
We can't hear you that well. Like,
come on, man. Come on, something funny, man.
And you got a delay. though.
Shout out to Q for watching vintage porn though. That's
Triple Black. Try to go out and come back in one more time. Because I want to hear what you got to say, but it's tough because you got a delay and you doing the Darth Vader shit. Real shit. That's why I called you. I'm like, yo, I need you on this one. But try to go back and come in. B, what's popping? This nigga. You on mute.
Put him in the fuck up.
What's up, good people? QT, Dana, Love, Russ. You got too many letters. Ron, Chief, and Ham. What's going on, good brother?
What up, though? You all right?
I'm wonderful. I got to eat my dinner, my Popeyes. Good to go now.
I thought you was working out.
The hell working out? I don't work out. Shit, I ain't got time for all that. I don't work out.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Right,
shit like that. Shit like that.
Love, should I ask some this round of questions?
Lord have
Yes.
mercy.
Don't call the Lord. He ain't coming.
Yes.
B.
What's up?
So you heard the guy. I think the fellas. Tay, what you grade the fellas so far on their answers?
What you mean, like a 1 through 10 overall?
Like a A, B, or C?
It's giving B average.
I gotta bring it up to an A.
Like an 80?
That's passing. Like shit.
Yeah. We'll say 80.
Okay. I mean, it ain't great, but I guess okay. Mr. Britt with the $5. Question for the panel. What would be the foundation of your ideal relationship? Yeah, we got to answer that a little later. Mike was popping with the $5. What he's talking about almost always leads to abuse and domestic violence.
I agree.
He's talking to Triple Black.
Yeah.
American First Rifleman with the $5. Q is unfunny, like most women comedians. Please stop.
Why are they coming at Q?
That's hate.
That shit was funny to me though.
B, how difficult is it dating modern women?
So difficult, I've given up, Hampton. I have.
Huh?
So who you date now?
That's crazy. That's nuts.
Wait,
Yeah,
what you?
that was wrong.
You giving up? Break that down, because that's crazy.
Man, listen. I'm a young man. I just turned 32. I have no kids. Listen, I don't have time. Listen, for me, it's a repeat thing. I get on, meet these women, we meet up, we link up. I gotta ask the same questions over and over and over again. Then eventually it don't work out. Then I got to meet the next woman. I got to climb through hoops. Lots of women nowadays that got kids. So now I got to settle for a woman with kids. Then I got to meet her child. Then I got to meet the baby father and all that. Baby father, he ain't laying down no rules with me. I had to end up beating his ass. The son, he don't want to put my foot up his ass. I ain't got time for this shit. I am a direct person. I am a direct communicator. When I tell your child sit down, that means sit the fuck down. Okay? I don't have time to go back and forth with the child.
Oh
okay?
Lord.
I don't have the time. I don't have the patience.
So
like
B,
I told you on the phone, Ham, I just don't have the patience. It ain't in me no more.
all right, so B, hold your horses. So you giving up. What does that mean?
Don't date.
Yo, and the crazy thing is, it sounds crazy. I guarantee it's probably 30, 40, 50% of men that be feeling like this. I bet you.
Yeah, don't date. Listen, when I need to get my rocks off, Ham, listen, I already said I'll do this. I can go online and get me an escort. I don't even got to know her name. Your name is Pussy. Okay?
Oh, you pay for it now?
Wow.
Say that. Hold on. Listen to what I said.
You pay for it.
No, wait, Russ. Stop. Don't put words in my mouth. I said I'm at that point. Okay. All right. Listen.
You have not paid for it.
Listen, look, I ain't got time to be sitting across the table from a woman, building up coochie credit and all this bullshit. She's in debt. Oh, and that's another thing I want to address, Ham.
What?
Most women don't need to be dating. I'm gonna tell you why. They are modern thieves. They have ran up the coochie bill so high to where they have this outstanding debt.
This the coochie credit nigga.
They don't need to be dating. You don't qualify for it. Clear your past balance first, okay?
Now B, okay now. What's up with it though? Is it you or is it them in these situations?
It's probably both, but I would say more them than me.
Oh, is that right? Why is that? Go ahead, Dana.
Well, no, I'll let him finish that thought or that question. No, that's fine.
It's more of them than you. Why is that?
Okay, let me say this. I can be a rambunctious person. Yes, I have issues. Yes, okay, I'll admit to all of that. But after a while, it's like, how much changing and altering of Brian am I going to do to please someone? No one is perfect. Lots of women nowadays, they want a man to make a certain amount of money. And don't get me wrong, I don't knock what women want. You want what you want. But you want a man, he got to be this tall. He got to come with this. He got to come with this. He got to come with that. Bitch, I ain't got all that, okay? Goddamn. I'm tired of I got to keep meeting these women. They got all these requirements, all these criteria. I don't meet this shit. Leave me the fuck alone. I ain't got time to keep dating, spending my money, spending my time. I'm over it.
So you saying you don't meet the requirements, you just like fuck it.
Yeah, it's fucking listen. And I don't try to change these women's minds either. Listen, women want what they want, and I don't try to change it. Just if I don't meet your box, just go somewhere else.
Dana, you had a question for? No love.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify real quick, B. Are you saying that you've given up on dating all women or just modern women? Because I don't know that there's been a differentiation in the conversation so far. So I just wanted to clarify.
Okay. I don't date. I'll just put it like that. I don't date.
So is your intent going? Huh?
Women date you. They got to pursue you now.
Well, listen, women don't have to do anything. No one has to do anything. You don't have to do a damn thing.
We know that, B. But what he's saying is, if a woman show interest in you, are you gonna be open to it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I will be open to that. Yeah, because I am the prize. Men are the prize. We're the prize.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Well, that's true. Now, B, but you're saying you no longer pursuing women, so
Like,
you gotta go.
Like actively pursuing, like no. Like there's this beautiful lady that I work. Beautiful, gorgeous lady. But due to my role, I probably wouldn't date her anyway. But a lot of dating going on in my department anyway. But anyway, but just from talking to her, I just know it wouldn't work. So it's like, why take it that step further? Trying to get to know
Why?
her.
What did you say in that conversation that made you know it wouldn't work?
Just her attitude and her demeanor. She's talking about a man needs to what did she say? I need a man that's going to help me to operate in my femininity and all that. I ain't got time to help a woman operate in shit. Either you come feminine or you just don't. I ain't got the time to put in work. I ain't Mr. Fix a Bear, Mr. Fix It. I ain't got time for that shit no more. And fuck all that shit. And how I look like I gotta help a woman walk in her femininity. Bitch, y'all supposed to be feminine. Shit.
Damn.
I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't Mr. Fix It. Shit.
So you saying that you don't got time to make her feel comfortable?
I ain't got the time for that. No, I'm not Mr. Fix It.
So she got to come to you whole or not at all?
Okay, everybody got issues. Okay, I got issues. No one's perfect. I accept people. I accept their issues. Just don't think that at the end of the day I'm Mr. Fix It. That's all. I mean, am I willing to deal with your issues? And if I am, then we can proceed forward. If I'm not willing to deal with your issues, then just go your way. But it comes a point in time you get tired of keep dating, and it's not going anywhere.
You're only 32.
Well, hey, I've dated a lot in my 20s.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
True Impact with the $10. I heard men say it's easier just to pay for pussy, no stress. What y'all think? Y'all agree, fellas?
Well, nah, hold on. I ain't never said I did that. Now, okay?
I ain't never paid for pussy.
Yes, it's easier, of course.
But
no
hold
stress
on.
with it.
All men pay for it either directly or indirectly.
No, we ain't talking about it. She talking about straight like, yo, back page $50, get busy. Does it? If you guys had to speculate, since you niggas never been to DR or Colombia or no shit like that.
How you know?
Because I've been.
What my passport look like?
So I'm now. I'll answer the question then.
I've not been to DR, Colombia.
Y'all some tipping motherfuckers, man. Y'all got great feet. Y'all should all play corner, man.
I got a question.
Oh no.
I have
Hold on. Real Bravado Network with the $10. He don't date, so all he don't date, so all his wash towels are stiff. B, why you looking like that?
Really?
Oh shit. Jay Rillo with the $5. Jay Rillo, what's popping? B is referring to MGTOW, which has been common for 20 years. Men are expected to get better, or women have chosen to devolve. It is a bad deal. What does MGTOW stand for? What's the acronym, Jay Rillo? Mike Brown with the $5. I know the term, but I don't know the acronym off the top of my head. Mike Brown with the $5. Huh?
Men going their own way.
Oh, okay. $5. Mike Brown was good. If I was 32 and no kids, I would move to a different state every year until you find a place that fits you. Man, shit. Okay. Damn, man. Let me get a couple more. Come on, love.
Lance Ray with a $20 super chat. The difficulty level is irrelevant. Times change. Social dynamics change, and many of the old ways don't work. Women have evolved for good and or bad, and men need to as well. It's rough, but if men stop complaining, it will work out.
Lance, you wasted your $20.
Now, B, why would you?
I got a question.
You're not an entrepreneur, B.
Yeah.
Lance, we appreciate the $20.
Shit like that.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
One more time for the hood. The difficulty level is irrelevant. Times change and social dynamics change, and many of the old ways don't work. Women have evolved for the good or the bad. He's acknowledging that. That's key. And men need to as well. It's rough, but if men stop complaining, it will work out.
He preaching. Lance preaching.
So that's what we're exploring today. Like I mentioned, you know what I'm saying? Like, I protect my house, no question. But if I wasn't here, the police could get here in 5 to 10 minutes. That's what the evolving is. Motherfuckers is running around here talking about provision and protection, but how important is protection still these days? We got to keep it a beam. Most niggas can't hunt. Most niggas don't know how to shoot. Most niggas never been in no beef or no scuffle, but all of a sudden y'all niggas gonna get it popping. That shit ain't making a lot of sense to me. Cause when I'm on these panels, except for Russ B. Shore, although this nigga's related to Al B. Shore, so you do the math. But like a lot of cats out here like just saying this shit. But if you really had to live it out, could you live it out? That's real. My bad. I was yelling and shit.
You were screaming. I have a question now.
Hold on. Oh, God damn it. I'm pissed. Oh. Double R film with the $2. From Coochie Credit to Credit Coochie.
You should trademark that shit.
All right, what's your question?
So, B, aren't you 6 foot or above?
I'm 6 feet even.
Right. So you are actually part of the top 10% of men. Honestly, that women desire.
Well, now, when I say the height, I mean, I'm just saying I speak with a lot of women that they don't have interest in me, but they're saying they want a man to be a certain height. That's just what I was referring.
But you are that certain. But you are a part of that, right?
I understand, but let's say one of my coworkers. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. One of my coworkers, me and her were like brothers and sisters, but she wants men to be a certain height, and I'm like, well, goddamn, why can't?
Well, she's not it. Like, you call her brother and sister. Y'all, that she definitely ain't. Y'all call each other brother and sister. So
right, but I'm just using that as an example to elaborate on what I said earlier. But I
hit it,
no. So the next question I have for you is, obviously you were speaking tongue in cheek when you said you gonna pay for it. Obviously that was tongue in cheek. You didn't really mean that, right?
B does not speak tongue in cheek.
Oh, you were
is literal.
Oh, you
no, that was a joke.
I want to say, because if you gonna pay for it, what's your threshold? Because if you don't want to pay coochie credit and take her on a date, and you want to pay for puss and back page, what's the difference? What's your threshold? $100?
No, I just said that as a joke.
Gotcha. Okay, it was tongue in cheek here. Okay.
No, it's not. It's $100 to be his threshold.
I got a question, B.
I got an answer. You look nice, by the way.
Okay, B. Okay, are you still outside?
Shoot a shoot.
You never DM me on Instagram.
Oh shit!
And he just told you he's tongue in cheek, girl. You better shoot your shot back.
Tongue in cheek.
In regards to women operating in their femininity around you. So my question is, do you believe that it's a man's job or a man should work to provide that space for her so she feels comfortable enough to
Absolutely
do that?
not. I mean, why would I need to work to provide that space for you? That's like, you don't hear men going around saying, I need the right woman to help me operate in my masculinity. I mean, why are you not feminine? Why are you loud? Why are you rambunctious? Why are you combative? I mean, why are you those things automatically?
Well, I guess
it's my question when a woman
is if the woman is already feminine. That's how I'm posing it. What would change? Are you not still providing the space for her?
I'm confused. You're saying if she is feminine?
Yeah, if she coming to you feminine, aren't you? That's you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But she coming loud, rambunctious, these damn bonnets on. Just get the fuck. Just a red flag. Go them damn bonnets. Just get the fuck.
So, yeah, you just need to pick wrong. I would suggest picking a different type of woman. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So that leads into my next question. All right. We can question B to the cows come home. Oh, the last question I did want to ask though is your past relationships that failed. What percentage of the responsibility of them failing do you hold?
I would say majority of them was we all played a part. I mean, you know, I played a part. Me, what percentage did I hold? I would say 50%, easily 50%.
That's like saying some.
Well, there were red flags that was there that I did not ignore, that I did ignore.
Mhm.
And then there was some things that I found out later. Some that I got out of, some I chose to stay. So can't say it's all their fault. Can't say it's all
What percentage of the responsibility do you hold for the relationship failing?
Well, I gave you an answer, Ham.
That was a bullshit answer.
Well, what answer do you what do you want? You get okay. You want a percentage that I hold responsible?
Stop the cap.
0%. 0. There, I gave you an answer.
All right. That's fine. Think about that dumbass answer, B. Stay back there and think about your actions, man. Because this next question, no, in fact, bring your ass. Come on. All right. Put him in the corner. This leads to my next. Oh, shit. Hold on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. All right. So B was saying, he talking about the girl was super beautiful. I think that this is happening. Correct me if I'm wrong. Q, what you think about this next question? Hold on. Where is it? This one. I hope my phraseology is good. Are average men shooting for women above their grade and getting jaded because of it?
Oh, that's a loaded question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so first you got to define average men.
So every nigga up here is average.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all these niggas is between a 3 and a 6.
I'm average.
Based off what?
Looks.
That's false.
Income.
Man, we all average. Hamp is right. We all average.
You speak for yourself.
Man, we all average. Man, we're average, everyday, tax paying, hot dog eating, mother loving.
When the last time you had a hot dog? When the last time you had a glizzy?
That's crazy. That was nuts.
We could eat anything else, bro.
Hamburger eating, okay?
That's crazy.
Man.
All these niggas is average?
We're all average.
Ladies, all these niggas is average?
Everyone's, yes, we're all average.
I asked the ladies. All these niggas is average?
Yeah.
No, I knew what Dana was going to say. Love.
Or love.
I'm sorry, come off mute. No, I don't. I don't
Thank
think
you.
we're all at not
Hey,
all
all these niggas is average?
As a whole, yes.
As a whole. That means it's a fine nigga and a shitty nigga. Don't talk about them like that in front of their face. Q, all these niggas is average?
Average is. That's what average is, man.
All niggas is average.
All niggas is average. You biased.
All niggas is average.
No, I'm
Yo.
gay.
We said the same thing.
Yo, hold on, Q.
Did
Before
we
you
not? Did we not say the same? We said the
to
same
properly answer Q's question, Q, all these niggas is average. And that be the problem. Motherfuckers don't think they average. And then they shooting for heifers that are above average and they getting shot in the face. And then they feel some type of way.
Heifer.
But the truth is, if you go, this how they should be doing it, Q, in my opinion. If I go box Mike Tyson when he was in his prime, if I make it through the 12 rounds, niggas, I should get out the ring. Niggas should be like, okay, good shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not expected to win that fight. But if I go box Mike and I'm mad I ain't win, that's what niggas is doing out here. They think they supposed to get her. No, nigga. I'm just glad you went and shot your shot.
So niggas is shooting they shot at bitches that have options.
What? Well, all bitches have options, but these bitches have options.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And shout out to Q with the 90s energy for using bitches. So Q, what you think about the question scrolling, man?
Yeah, I mean, putting it in that context or with that context, I just, yeah, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see, so much so to the point where niggas is like really attracted to training.
Like,
Hold on, somebody eating wild.
It's cheap with that gummies.
This nigga.
Put him in a fucking bed.
Sorry, Q. This nigga eating gummy bears. Go ahead.
It's all right, he hungry. Yeah, so much so to the point where niggas is like checking for trainees now. So, you know.
Did you say trannies? You said?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I call them.
Because
you know they coming out with these faces now and these bodies.
I want clarification. You're saying that men. Wait, I'm sorry. I heard you, but I was like, so you're saying men are attracted to transvestites now?
They shooting their shots at them trainees and not really knowing.
Come on, man.
Bruh.
Don't get insulted if you're not that nigga, but
I'm just saying they always saying that brothers are shooting shots at. Why do you always want to make black men gay?
I'm not. Listen,
God.
You're getting offended now.
Well,
I'm not-
I will always get offended when somebody is like out here trying to trash the black male image narrative. It's like these niggas out here trying to shoot for trannies now. That's not what's happening.
I'm not saying.
And them gay niggas, if they want to shoot for a trainee, that's them gay niggas. That's not all of us out here doing that. That's them gay dudes.
I didn't say that either.
Go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
You big mad, pun intended. But yeah, I'm just saying, it's to the point where niggas is out here, shooting shots at trainees and shit. Not all niggas, but they got the faces and the asses now. But I think that's a flaw for you guys, that you're so caught up in just that image, or you're caught up in the image and the fact that maybe she has a job in her own place. all those little intricacies. Date within your range. Get with somebody in your range. If you a 7, get a like a 8. If you for men, because men can do that. Men can be at that level where you have a bitch that's like a step up from you. But y'all like 4s trying to get 10s. That just that's not gonna go over well. Because she gonna have like him said options. Then you sitting there butthurt, screaming about coochie credit. And I ain't taking a jab at you, B. I'm just saying, in general.
Look at that shit. This is shit I'm talking about, right, Q? God forbid you got an opinion, and then God forbid that your orientation determines whether or not you should have an opinion. These are the niggas, right?
So you gonna read it because it's not a super chat?
No, I'm not reading it. No.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna leave it up there long as hell. All right.
Yeah, me. That word don't even go with me. Never ever in life. That shit don't even make no sense.
What? Which word?
I'm not reading it. Nigga ain't paid for it. Shout out to City Champion though. Ravato, what you think about the question scrolling?
I really don't know what to think about that. I think dudes shoot outside their range. Yeah. If you're gonna be a dude, like I'm a 4 in the face. You know what I mean? But if you're a 4 in the face, but you got good personality, you got your bread good, you got some good hygiene, you got a good gab, you can shoot for a 6 or 7. My woman's fine. She looked like love. And that's because yes, she fine. Like, sorry, love. Yeah, you're fine. I think you're goddamn crazy, but you're fine. That's okay. But you gotta come with something more than just that. You gotta be able to, I always say a dude can be ugly, but you gotta have something else. Women are way more forgiving of you being not hitting the genetic lottery if you have other things that you can bring in for her that she can utilize. And as a guy, you got. But a lot of dudes, yeah, they shoot for chicks outside of their range. Why not? But the problem is, when you get turned down, you don't call her a bitch to her face because you got turned down. You got turned down.
Okay.
Rock
Anybody
gave
else?
me a compliment. I'm sorry.
What you say, love?
Rock gave me a compliment for once. Rock hates me, I thought. Thank you, TJ RBN. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Who else got an opinion on this? Don't make me force it. So when you shoot, are you feeling some type of way? If you get turned down, or it is what it is, Ron?
Nah, man. Look, I get turned down a healthy amount of times. You know what I'm saying? I do shoot as well. And I don't know, like I like to go for women that I'm attracted to, and so they may or may not be in my my range, but I don't necessarily get you know, jaded or mad just for like getting turned down. I think it does, you know, help if they, you know, like how they turn it down. They be like, no, thank you, cool, whatever. But if it's like, you know, disrespectful or mean or something like that, then I might be like, all right, you ain't gotta be like that. Just kind of like, you know what I'm saying, press on or whatnot.
Yeah. Chief, what you think?
As a general answer, yes. I think a lot of dudes aim higher, and a lot of them can't handle rejection, and it does become a jaded type thing. However, yes, I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah.
What?
I just because I aim high, and I'm bad. I'm going to the All Stars.
How tall are you?
6'2".
It might be a helper.
How tall are you in Tim's though?
Chief is tall.
Chief like 6'4" in Tim's.
No, I do think a lot of times a lot of men end up shooting higher than what, you know, I guess, you know, they reach, and when they get curved, they don't know how to handle it, and it creates this thing. But again, I think it's just a matter of the confidence you carry and how how you approach this higher target or whatever it is. You know, I don't know. Maybe my confidence is just in a different place than other dudes. You know what I'm saying? So.
But you got to understand too, Hamp, a lot of these cats out here now, they're participation trophy babies. They don't know how to, you know, I grew up in the 90s. You got turned down just for waking up in the morning if you was a dude going out. So we got calluses on our shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But getting turned down ain't no big deal. Getting turned down, I ain't never had an ugly woman.
But to
that
his
don't
point,
mean that I ain't got turned down by 200 of them along the way.
But to the point though, like getting turned down, that kind of molds your character and shapes your game. When you get turned down, you learn from that shit. These cats is getting hurt and like cussing women out at that point. Like, yo, fam, get your game up. That's in my head. That's what I'm thinking. You get curved, get your game up.
But Chief, these cats out here, man, these cats out here, man, they ain't never been told no. They mama told them that they special. They look like Godzilla in the face, and their mama done told them they're cute their whole life, and they don't understand. They just don't get it. Yeah. They don't understand that that's part of the game. It's a part of manhood development. Learning how to interact with ladies, get turned down, sharpen your skills, finding out what they want.
I think it's a lot of confidence don't happen. I'm just, and you can call it how you want, but I'm dead ass serious. Like, you put me in a room with 10 of the finest niggas in the world and the baddest chick in there, bet money I don't leave with her.
10? You versus 10?
Bet money.
I'll take the bet.
Bet money. You take that L.
And it's one woman in there?
Very confident in who I am.
It's one lady. It's me, you, and the rest of these niggas on the panel. You got enough?
Me and you lose.
Nah, me versus you?
You lose.
Nah. I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2" as well.
I'm way more charming and charismatic. You lose
as well. Only difference is you got a podcast. That's all it is. Fuck boys need therapy too.
Listen, I'll tell you what. Let's just where you at? I'm in
DC every day.
I'm in DC Friday. Let's go out.
Say less.
I hit you. I'm in DC Friday.
I'm coming.
What, we back in love?
Yeah,
we back in love.
Wow. Damn, yo. Yeah, Chief. I'm thinking, when did that era? I mean, any of y'all can answer. B may not be able to answer because he, almost 10 years younger than some of us. When did that era end? Where you go out, you talk to 20 girls, you get 2 numbers, that's a good night. When did that end? Like, when did parking lot pimping stop?
When the first
during the pandemic.
Nah, because dudes they've been, you know, hey man, how you doing, boy? Shut up, fuck you, boy. They was at that long time ago. Cats can't. They can't. Like, rejection is a cold thing for some of these dudes. And I've seen dudes really like. Dude slapped fire out of a girl in Philly one time because she curved him. It was like a polite curve. Still slapped her. Like dudes is just insecure. So that shit ain't. It's not cool.
Damn. Gunny with the $10 super chat. Protection is far more than being able to fight or shoot. That is only one aspect of the protection men provide. Yeah, Gunny, we understand that. That's the aspect we were addressing. You can't address all aspects at once. That's the physical. That's why I mentioned the cops and the police and the firefighters. So hold this, Dunny.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I love you though. Mike Brown with the $2. Go to Vegas about 5 times a year, B. Yeah, B, you be sold up, man. You be all right. Savage Recovery with the $5. Get your passport, boys. If you stay in the U.S., pay for the pussy. They leave and don't have to hear about Susan at work. Oh, he's saying if you go outside the country, get them cheeks, you good. No cupcakes on with the $2. Sign language 101, par for the course. Who's talking shit? I don't know when he said that. Unpopular truth with the $2. Q always saying bullshit to gaslight the convo.
When did I say that?
Well, you said all men are average. Savage Red Recovery with the $5. Let me translate what Q said. Women are so masculine and failing so bad, men rather actually just date men's superior masculine product. God damn. Savage, you wildin'. Y'all know what he said? Y'all get it. He's saying since women are so masculine anyway, they just go get the most masculine girl boy they can find. Joe Penegard with the $5. Isn't asking men to shoot their shots at less attractive women the same level of settling Tyler Perry was doing when he suggested women to date men who make less? No, Joe. You niggas ain't attractive. So you shoot at women that's on the same par for you and you be good to go. That's the difference. Just match. Goddamn, look in the mirror and then scroll through Tinder and make sure she match about your same, you know what I mean? If you a little chubby, she a little chubby. Shit like that.
So you can only date big girls if you a big nigga?
I'm just saying, bro.
This is wild, B.
God damn.
I'm just saying what you saying.
I'm just saying, like, yo.
You saying I'm a big nigga, I can only date big women? Because that's ridiculous.
Bro, I saw you on a date with one girl. She was at least 6 feet.
He's lying like shit. First of all, I wish I would date a woman because our kid's going to the league. LeVar Ball could never.
What's wrong with a 6 foot girl though?
Nothing, nigga. And she better be.
This nigga 5'7". That's why you talking shit.
Who's 5'7"? I stand up like the fuck man.
No, I'm just saying the girl I saw him with was tall. Is the point? That's all I'm saying.
What's wrong with that though?
She matched. That's what I was saying. Like he's saying only big. I'm saying, yo, she tall, he tall. Like shit just gotta make more sense. Niggas ain't making sense of the women they shooting at. That's all I'm saying.
She can be tall. She can't be heavy.
Hey, cool. I'm just saying, make it make sense. That's all I'm saying. Mike Brown with the $2. Chief for president. Yeah,
salute, Mike Brown.
Chief did a good job. Damn, man, that shit's interesting. Damn, bro. I just wonder. So B, when y'all go out, you 30. Do you shoot at like 20, 30 different women?
Yeah, affirmative. I have done that before. Affirmative.
Huh?
I said affirmative. I have done that before. Affirmative.
Yeah, I seen B shooting at some joints. Okay, interesting.
We've already established that B be talking himself out of the pussy though.
Oh, for sure.
Y'all don't know that.
Oh yeah.
Everybody got the head nod, like.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Y'all never saw me. Half y'all never saw me in action. When you come to Chief, when you come to DC, I'll show you. I'll show you.
I'm in DC Friday, bro. I got a wedding out there Saturday. I'm there all weekend.
Okay.
I walked up on the scene, right, Chief? B was there probably 30 minutes before me. So I get there. I'm saying hi, what's up to everybody? He like, Hamp, I got my shirt on. The whole crowd say, oh, please don't get him started. So I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, man. Man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man. See, if you tune in, shout out to everybody who's here every Tuesday and Wednesday. 90% of the time we holding our women accountable. And if you notice the women that are on the show consistently, there has been a lot of growth from a few of them. Right? So we do it every day. So now I got my brothers up here that I fuck with, that I know that's gonna tell the truth, because this shit is really real. So I want to say I appreciate the brothers for being, I mean, they definitely entered the combine, but they trying though. They trying. Nobody a first round pick. There's definitely some second round picks for sure. For sure. So let me ask this question. What, Russ? What, Be Sure?
First of all, I hate that I'm the only Be Sure on the chat. That's number one. Number two, I'm a first round pick. I don't care what nobody says.
What we talk about from the tiptoeing combine. All right, so do y'all know what the red pill is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
everybody else? Well, yeah, I think it stems from the Matrix. The easy, and I hate to keep using the man, you know, God bless his dad, but Kevin Samuels is like the most popular that a lot of women know. But there's so many people, fresh and fit. There's tons of people. So the red pill is like male empowerment. But I think it's been taken out of context because the red pill initially meant the truth, you know. But there was one red pill white guy. I think he might have started it. A guy named Rollo Tomasi said something like, get a vasectomy if you're a young man. Like so that you can just fuck women. They say you need to have sex with at least 50 women, you know, as a young man. Understand that you're the prize. Women need you. Don't simp out for women. You know, like that whole vibration. So there's some empowerment and truth to it. However, I think it may have taken a turn. So I'm just asking the question now, because if you watch the channels and such, it seems like it's fading a bit. Just the overall. You guys heard of Andrew Tate? You know, like just to give the name, just to bring like some perspective to it. Do you think did more harm than good for men? The red pill?
I think it got inundated with a bunch of weirdos. And so the message got co-opted by a bunch of weirdos. To a degree, Rollo Tomasi is a weirdo to me. He was like no. It was like one of us is like no man should settle down before 30. I kind of agree with that. He should at least screw 30 different women before he could decide which woman. So the whole thing got perverted. Because in the red pill, it's kind of divided up into two. There's the white sphere and then the black manosphere. So the black manosphere was started because black men weren't necessarily allowed in that space, and the issues were different than what the white boys were having with their women. So that's how you kind of got the black manosphere. But both of them got corrupted by all of these raging out angry dudes, and it just really, really went left when the purpose of it was to teach a generation of men about masculinity, about frame, about how to move, about earning, about how to get a woman if you wanted a woman, and what that woman wanted. And it was a positive thing for a while, and it just went left when the fresh fits of the world started coming into the space. It just went all the way left, you know, to the point now it's just exhausting, you know. And believe it or not, a lot of that stuff, a lot of the crazy was coming around during Kevin Samuels' time, but he was so respected, he held it at bay to a degree. And then when he passed, it was like the dam broke.
Yeah, it's like because that lane was open, you know. Yeah, God bless the dead. So Love, Dana, Tay, Q, right? You see it in the chats, right? We've acknowledged it in the chat, some of the commenting, how the comments come across, so on and so forth. We use the term incel from time to time. So, do you think that, like, what do you guys think? Just overall, like, do you think men are outside of themselves now, or do you think men came into their own from this movement, and you getting better results from men?
I'm gonna be real quick. I think that it suffocated healthy communication between the sexes.
Hold on, love. Oh, my bad. Hold on, because if I'm wrong, somebody break it down.
Oh.
Because I don't feel like I was super wrong because Bravado just added to what I said. But Savage with the $2. Hemp, you're not correct about the red pill. All right, well, if I'm open, I'm open to being wrong. Always. Execution with the $2. Rollo's book is the Rational Male. Really good read. Yeah, I never read it. Let me get through the super chat real quick, love, and then you can go real quick. All right. Let's see. Chief for president. All right, yeah, we good. Go ahead, love.
I think that it suffocated communication between the sexes, and I am not picking on him, but Real Bravado talks from a script because some men actually found empowerment. They felt empowered by it, by that red pill rationale and way of thinking. But what it did was it created a script. It's like they can't get off the script. So when we're having a conversation, if it goes off script, if I go off script, it's like they stay on script. So I'm sitting there like, what are we talking about right now? Like we're not talking the same language. So I think it suffocated, diminished, and it was the deterioration of communication between the sexes. And I think that it actually perpetuated the battle of the sexes. There was some good in the red pill. There was some truth in the red pill. And I'm using that same terminology as your definition, Hemp.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I said okay.
Yeah, definitely truth. Definitely some good aspects and facets to that. But again, I think as our TJ said, Real Bravado said, it got a lot of weirdos and people that couldn't take out the good pieces of it for them. It took it all on. I think it got perverted.
Yeah,
love. That's a great word. That it got perverted, that the message in there got absolutely perverted, because there's a lot of stuff, especially, I'm not going to deal with the red pill because that's more the white, but the black minister stuff, there's just a lot of stuff that brothers out here were just unaware of, or didn't have the knowledge, or just couldn't. And there was a group of guys out there that was teaching. I believe Kevin Samuels was a teacher. Do I think that you follow somebody like you a disciple? No, you gotta be a critical thinker. You know what I mean? And part of what Kevin did was entertainment. So you gotta kind of take what you can from it, you know what I mean, and not hold it to, like, verbatim. Some people look at this stuff like it's the Bible, the way that they talk about it. I talk about things from just a specific issues-driven perspective. So that's why I'm up on the data and stuff like that. But the red pill, I would agree, it's diminishing. That means that whole space is really diminishing, and it's because we've had too many people come in that just took a dump on it.
So one thing Kevin really said and brought out, because let's explore the space a little bit. Men are the prize. Ron, did you listen to Kevin Shank? God bless your dad.
I've heard of a few episodes. That's about it.
Yeah, it's all right. So do you know and believe that men are the prize?
Yeah, I mean, I think men are the prize. I think women are just as rightly so a prize too.
Huh?
I said I think men are the prize, and I think women are rightly so a prize, the prize as well.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Are you not listening or hearing what I'm saying? Like, do I need to?
No, I love you. So you don't believe that men are the prize then?
No, I said yes. I believe men are the prize. Men are the prize, and I think women are the prize as well. Like, what the question is, like, why do they have to be a prize and someone that's not a prize? You know what I'm saying? Like,
there's a prize.
Delineation.
That's how it is. There's a prize. So if you don't believe that men are the prize, just say that.
Okay, yeah, I don't think men are the prize in your context. So
Okay, that's fair. All right, cool. Russ, you over there talking on mute. What's up? Yeah, mid-chew, nigga. Go ahead. What's up?
My fault. Nah, I've never gone to the relationship thinking I was the prize. Never.
You thought she was?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm talking to her. You know,
You talking to her because she's a prize?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But I've also learned that I have a knack for dating women that need a lot of reassurance, so they don't know they prizes. I think they prizes, but they don't think they prizes. So there's that.
Okay, but you ain't the prize. That's for damn sure. You know that for a fact.
No, she should do so much better than me. She could. She don't know no better.
Put him in the. All right, B. You believe that men are the prize, or what?
Absolutely, I do believe that.
Why is that?
Well, I believe because I believe I believe that I'm the prize because I'm a great guy, I'm a great catch, and also Hampton because I don't come with a lot of baggage. So that's why I believe that I am the prize, that I am the catch. Okay, I'm a good man. I know how to fight. I know how to shoot, and I know how to change tires. I'm the prize. She needs me. She needs someone like me in her life. That's why I'm the prize.
Ham, I have a question real quick about this sentiment, right?
Wait. Now, wait a minute. I know what you try to do. You try to disguise your comment as a question. Is it a question?
I swear this is a question.
All right, go ahead.
I think it's a question.
No.
Oh, it's a question. Please. Okay, question. No, I promise it's a question. Okay. Is it a
Damn. All right, go ahead. My bad.
That was hilarious.
Finger slip.
Isn't a prize something that you pursue? A person pursues. A person pursues a prize, correct? They work to get the prize, to obtain the prize. I'm just asking logical, common knowledge.
Like if you go to the carnival or something?
A prize is pursued. I'm just asking, is a prize pursued? Something you go after. You go after a prize.
Yeah, like if you're shooting at the carnival.
Okay, you're going to some carnival. Fine, carnival. We at the carnival.
Well, those are prizes, right? The teddy bear, and then they say $5 more, you get the big bear.
Two things can be true. I think y'all both are right.
I'm just asking a question.
Hold on, Russ. Hold on. Don't give her no bail.
Oh, I don't need no bail now. Now, come on now. I'm asking a question.
So, okay, is a prize something you pursue? Yeah, at the carnival, if that's your context, yeah, sure.
The carnival. I did not bring up the carnival one time. You are. I'm asking if the prize is pursued. Do you pursue a prize?
Yeah.
Okay. So do men pursue women?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So with that logic, 1 + 1 = 2.
No.
Are women the prize?
No.
I'm literally just asking.
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, I like carnival prizes, yeah. I don't understand what.
I think y'all more than carnival prizes. I do personally.
It's very logical. My way.
No. See. Here's the thing. Social norms don't make you the prize by default because men pursue. That's our job. That's our role. It doesn't automatically assume that you're a prize, but that's our duty and responsibility to pursue the women we want.
Correct.
Now we also control access to relationship. You control access to sex. So that right there changes that so-called prize pursuant like you think, right? Because women get caught asking the question, so what are we?
So I'm asking you, is the sex the
Hold on, acknowledge what I just said.
What'd you say?
Acknowledge what I just said though.
I said I'm listening to you. I said, yeah, men want to get sex. That's the ultimate goal for the men to get the sex. Yes, I agree with you. Yes. And men control access to relationships. Yes. But what I'm asking you is, I'm hearing you. I'm agreeing with you. Yes, women want relationships. Men want sex. So y'all pursue women. I would like to say y'all pursue women at a harder rate or a faster rate to get the sex because you agree that the puss is the prize. The woman is the prize. I'm just using 1 + 1 = 2 mathematics.
You're not. That's what I was asking you to acknowledge. What I'm saying. You're not really. You didn't.
I did. You said men have access and control the relationship.
But
I said you're right.
Love the the coochie that B paying for. That's not prize coochie.
Forget what girl. Anybody think about B? Like I ain't thinking about B right now. I'm talking about when men like him pursue a woman, or we'll say forget about him. Russ is pursuing a woman. Ron is pursuing a woman. Chief is pursuing a woman. They're pursuing the woman. So is the woman the prize? Because when they pursue, it's the destination or the goal is to obtain, which is the prize.
Niggas just want to fuck, bro.
All three of us are pursuing her at the same time. And absolutely not.
That's what I was gonna say. The coochie is the prize.
That is the prize.
Let the
Coochie is the. Hold on. All right, I gotta go harder now. The coochie is the prize.
Yeah, when y'all not trying to be in a relationship.
Y'all niggas is passing out pussy like the collection plate.
Talk to him, man. Talk to him.
Yeah. No, I did not say 50. I said 50.
Passing out communion coochie and one us.
Hold on. Too many people talking at once. No, I said 51% of men are single and childless. That's what I said.
Oh, what's 30% not having? What percent is not having sex of men? Because you say it every week. Is it 30 or 50% of men not having sex?
30% of men under 30 haven't had sex in years. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said that 30 or 50%.
Listen. You conflating, right? You conflating. Here's the thing: you guys don't value your body. You think that you should be giving out pussy whenever you want to give out pussy. So now you can't sit up here and tell me pussy is a prize when y'all believe in sexual liberation. Get the fuck out of here with that. You devalue pussy.
So like
you devalue. Hold on, because y'all interjecting too much. You devalue pussy. So maybe before it was a prize, but now y'all handing that shit out like hotcakes. Half of these vaginas is trash. Shit like a fucking choke biscuit, nigga. Like a sausage biscuit. Y'all half y'all sitting on a garbage can and don't even know it, but y'all walking around here like y'all shit don't stink. Because a nigga trying to get with you. He tried to get with 10 other girls before he saw you. Shit ain't that deep.
So
and then in DC it's 10 women to 1 man. Pussy is a prize. Fuck, man.
Okay. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Russ, hold on.
Clarify him. So I wasn't saying pussy is the prize. I was saying in the context of what Love was saying, how she was saying men were just pursuing to get the draws, like they were just pursuing for sex. That's what I was saying.
And that's what I was saying too, Tate. So we're saying the same exact thing.
Yeah, I wasn't saying pussy's the prize because we all know that the woman in the relationship is the prize.
Love, okay, Tay. Love literally just saying that's the prize because we want sex. That means that the pussy by nature of us wanting sex is the prize. She tried to say that. That's why I had to go wild.
I did say, but you went hard, and then Sister started cutting me off. You started going to your rapid fire.
I was talking.
I asked an innocent question. I asked.
You're not innocent about you.
I'm very innocent. I'm an angel. So as I was saying, I just asked a simple question. I wanted clarity on what the prize was, and it is pursuit and chasing to get a prize, and that's it. You did rapid fire because I don't know, you got triggered or what.
No, see, you can't. What you can't do with me, what you can't do with me is what you can't do with me is use shaming tactics. That don't work with me. I ain't get triggered about nothing.
Did you mute me?
Yeah, because y'all niggas be saying wild shit. You saying it to the wrong nigga. I'm gonna tell you that now. Don't get them big ass drawers you like to wear in a bunch. God damn it.
Yeah, big drawers. Yeah, big drawers.
Damn off-white drawers.
They big and off-white.
This question.
Yeah, man. Now before I was trying to talk to Chief. I was calm. Are men the prize, Chief?
Yeah. Well, I mean, to piggyback your sentiment in terms of like, the relationship part of it all, like that's the ultimate goal, isn't it? Is another ultimate goal, and ultimately we are the ones who solidify that by dropping down to a knee. In addition to us being the traditional head of household and all that good stuff, we gotta hold that. And I think, yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah. because nobody applauds you for giving up pussy, but they applaud you for getting married.
Damn, touche.
We even talking about that.
Touche.
It's just so crazy. Like,
touche. Y'all ain't even making niggas. Niggas don't even gotta wait till like the wait ain't even long no more to get the pussy. Like it really ain't.
I still want it though. That's the thing. Y'all still want
Yeah, but it ain't hard to get it. It ain't like it's a challenge. Niggas say, hey, how you doing? What's up?
Like I said to what Cornham said, and he didn't confirm my question or answer my question. 30% or him. Is it 30% or 50% of men that don't have sex? Because
30% of men other than 30 haven't had sex in a year. What does that point prove?
That's not no. That's not. Hold on. I'm gonna have to get some the tape from the previous episodes because the women on this chat and on this panel and the chat, and I believe you don't do chats. I mean stats. Never mind. But him stays throwing out the same stat every single week. It's either 30% or 50% of men.
I just
now
answered.
But now tonight you're adding the caveat of under 30. Typically, when you say
I always said that.
you don't typically.
Yes, I do. Yes, I
you
do.
don't say under 30.
Yes,
You
I do.
say men. I'll
Yes, I do.
I'll send it to you. And again, I really was asking a simple question. I was asking an innocent question about prizing, chasing, pursuing, and you
Ain't nothing innocent about you.
went hard in the
Fuck
paint.
niggas under 30.
Huh?
Hey, love. Fuck ham stats.
Yo, man, I'm just saying, man, it's true. The pussy, y'all can't use that argument. That shit's over with. Y'all give it out too easily.
I asked a question. Anybody had no argument. I asked a question.
What was the question? Say the question again.
She's like,
I'm tired of getting my head chopped off. All I said,
You said-
do you pursue or chase and
you
get a
just
prize?
basically said prizes are pursued. It was an assumptive question.
Yeah, but
saying
even
since we pursue women, that automatically makes them the prize. What'd you say, Russ?
She's right. Some prizes are pursued, but some prizes are given out.
Some ain't even.
Yeah, but even if they was holding on to the pussy till we got married, like the ultimate goal is to get married. So that still kind of negates the pussy being the prize.
The pussy makes a secondhand prize.
But marriage is no longer honestly, as time goes on and whatnot, marriage is no longer for most modern women, as we're talking about tonight, isn't necessarily the prize anymore. It's not necessarily a goal for all women now, right?
You're saying the goal is not to get married.
I'm telling you, a majority of women now are forsaking marriage, and we're with partnerships or unions or dedications. I'm telling you. So I don't know necessarily that it's still considered a prize as it used to be. Marriage is talking about.
Q taught me this. Hold on, Russ. Q taught me this. Tay, do you want to get married?
I do.
Dana, how about you? What you think?
Yeah.
Q, you getting married again?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love, you want to get married again?
Honest to God, I'm not sure if I want.
I know you want to try to prove your point, but unfortunately, Q taught me that the
honestly,
anecdotal panel proves that whole notion wrong because it's bullshit.
What you mean?
I don't care about you asking
That women don't want to get married now.
You ask 4 women and then take the 4th woman's answer. You asked 3.
Said, yeah, so 3 out of 4.
So you agreed with it and you liked it and you let them talk. I'm trying to tell you how I really feel. You didn't let me talk. Child, I'm done. I asked my question a long time ago.
No, you good. Thank you.
Don't do that.
We sitting on dump trucks and so
but
y'all get it every day. Ain't no sexless marriages around. Everybody up here getting puss. All the men on top and the bottom getting pushed so easily, so frequently in abundance. Yeah, right, nigga. Let me go back on mute.
Love, I'm gonna say this. I think we spoke about this before in another show. So it was my opinion that the woman should be the prize, right? So I think that's what you're saying. The woman should be the prize. However, the woman isn't the prize, and
I not necessarily she should be the prize. I was literally, honest to God, I was asking. It wasn't should be.
Thought you was going on.
No, based on your question, right? Because you're in pursuit of the woman. Because I had the same exact logic, right? But now you said, or somebody said the coochie is the prize. What makes the coochie not the prize is sexual liberation.
Yeah.
Do you know the porn industry and the sex industry, shout out to B, is an $8 trillion a year industry? So if people
What does that have to do with anything?
If you let me finish, you can't listen. Russ, be sure because I'll be sure. If coochie wasn't so sought after and it was just passed out like this, I'm literally asking, why is it that sex workers in all facets of it is an $8 trillion revenue industry a year? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm asking. I'm not.
Because them niggas is smart. Because they was giving the pussy out and they felt like if I can get money for giving it out, why not get paid to do it?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Nobody is buying it. Is the point? So it's not.
Niggas ain't buying. They filming it and getting paid for filming it.
Love,
you're not following me.
You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it a buck. At least one on every college campus in every hood is a thought.
And that's fine. And I can agree to that. Absolutely.
So then if you're trying to get boxed, that's not a prize.
Q. All I'm saying is, and again, I'm not this. I'm not. All I'm saying is I'm directly addressing and I'm asking a question. If it's being passed out so readily, just an overabundance, why is it worth in revenue $8 trillion a year? That's all I'm asking.
What I'm saying to you is this: right now, it's worth the 1 cent Wendy's burger, but they're gonna make money off that.
Right. Somebody's paying for it.
Because sex sells. That's your answer.
Because niggas like pussy.
Yeah, that's all it is. That shit ain't
like,
you ain't
that hard to like.
Sex sells.
Exactly. Because men want it and they buy it. If it's so free and everywhere, and it's just around the corner of the trees and everything, why are you paying for it?
But that 1 cent burger not a prize. Hell, the fucking $2.99 burger is not a prize.
I hear what you're saying, but you man, you know what?
You
something, but
Love,
y'all
you know what you sound like? You sound like a nigga that need to have some pussy.
I don't need to have any. I'm good. Thank you. I have my own thing.
Let me read these.
It could change your life. It could change your life. Pussy's fire. It's fire.
I'll take your word for it. I'm sorry.
Q-Dub with the $2 super chat. What's wrong with men being empowered? Nothing. Savage Red Recovery with the $2. You women have a feminism script. Stop it. That was in response to Love saying TJ had a script. No Cupcakes on podcast with the $5. How could Kevin Samuels be red pill if promoting marriage in the Western world? Make it make sense. Please explain. Yeah, if y'all have a better definition of the red pill, by all means. John the Baptist with the $5. John the Baptist is the prize. Shout out John. Mike Brown with the $5. The prize is marriage, and for most women and men, the prize is marriage for most women, and men hold access to that. Real shit, Mike. Savage Recovery with the $5. Hemp, you need to clear up the red pill and manosphere because you missed a lot of context. Motherfucker, I said if somebody knows something, then tell me something.
He said
everything about me like that. He's up a little bit.
I talk to Savage all goddamn day long. You fucking telling me. I'm Twan with the $2. Ladies, why are women? Why women are the prize? Specific reasons. Okay, y'all want to answer that? All right, y'all can answer that. Let me get this. No Cupcakes on podcast with $2. Men give life. How can women be a prize? Explain. Okay, so we'll get to that answer. Lance Ray with the $10. Women are the prize because they are born with their value. Men have to earn that value. It's one of those unfair truths. Men build themselves to have a better shot at achieving that prize. That's coherent.
Nigga, if I said that, niggas will call me 3 different kinds of simps.
Oh, you know I just read it. They're gonna call Lance a simp in the chat soon.
Because you 6'2".
They hate NQ. J Hub was popping. J Hub with the $5. Black women give it up to any nigga with a scat pack and a beard.
Stop doing more ladies like that. You gotta go women in general, bro. It ain't just black women.
That's funny.
Yeah. Can't do that.
Look, hey, Rock hit him already, Chief.
Salute the Rock.
So, Dana,
What's up?
let me get to it. Well, what do you think, Dana? Are women the prize?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why so?
Not to beat a dead horse, but for the same reason that Love said, because it's something that you all are pursuing. We are the end goal. We don't pursue men. It's not natural for us to pursue men. So if you're trying to pursue something to obtain it, then that makes it a prize.
Go ahead, Lance. Yeah, Russ.
Next nigga to call me Lance is getting shot. But for the ladies, are y'all attracted to the niggas that find y'all the prize?
Some of them. I mean, a lot of people are attracted to me. What kind of question is that?
A lot of people are attracted to you? Are we playing Truth or Truth right now? A lot of people are attracted to you?
Yeah.
So,
like, there's 100 people in a room. 100 people in a room. All straight heterosexual men. You walk in that room, what percentage of that room is attracted to you?
75.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you serious?
Wow.
I'm not a bad looking person.
You're not an unattractive person, but you think 75%? Oh, just off looks.
Yeah. You said you walk into a room.
Yeah, that's still wrong. I just heard what I said. That's still wrong.
What is your point? What's the point that you're making?
I don't have
I know.
This nigga,
I know you don't. Thank you for that contribution.
I think as far as the prize is concerned, though, I think it's viewed from both perspectives. You know what I'm saying? A woman feels like she got a good man, she's valuing him as the prize, and vice versa. But I think in the end of it all, as far as that relationship component is concerned, you have to kind of put the man in that light, because ultimately he got to get his knee dirty. If he don't get his knee dirty, then the women never gets that prize.
Yeah,
I would agree with that. Oh, go ahead, Q.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I think in understanding it now, because I had a completely different opinion when we first talked about this. With the traditional perspective, the man would be the prize, because without him, there would be no children to follow, because women don't want to, or shouldn't be, trying to have children out of wedlock. So to Hamp's point earlier about women coming and being like, so what are we like? We've been doing this for a minute. Like, what are we? Because the guys control that. Yeah. Y'all are the ones that say, yeah, it's official, or ghost them, or do whatever other fuck shit y'all be doing in between time. But yeah. So in that sense, though women are the carriers of life, and I kind of understand what Lance was saying, or whoever the simp was. It's men who even start that if you're going to do a relationship and marriage the traditional way. And I'll leave that at that.
Let me ask Hamp this real quick. Hamp, you're married. Do you? I'm asking the wrong nigga. Do you
ask him, fam?
Do you walk in your relationship as the prize, or is your wife valued as the prize? Just from your own perspective.
Oh, me. Yeah, this shit would fucking if I pass away, this shit stops.
What's that mean?
They wouldn't. She wouldn't know which way is up.
You don't think it goes vice versa?
No. My house runs as I run. Okay. What we do is as I do it. I.e., being in Texas, for instance. Now she was on board, but it goes how I go.
So God forbid,
what my kids believe and understand is because of my belief and understanding.
Your wife passed away. Shit ain't in shambles no more. You holding it?
Would I be hurt?
Status? No, I'm saying like in the same token of you say you pass away, shit is over.
It stops though. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna have to recover just like any normal person.
So will she?
But I'm saying it'll continue to flow because it's my game plan. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even equate her value. You know what I mean? I can't put a price on it, how invaluable she is to me, but nevertheless, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love that nigga, but yeah. You know? So
you know real nigga speaking, bro. That's
I love it to death. So also, this is actually a new phenomenon a little bit. Kings were pursued Motherfuckers was killing themselves trying to get their daughters and princesses married off to the best warrior or the king or whatever the case is. Like Game of Thrones is some wild shit, but they do a lot of true like how it used to work back then.
Hey, Hamp, tap back into them super chats. There's one that just popped up. I want to dive into.
I got you. Let me get Execution was popping. Execution was here early too, I think. With the $10. Red pill is the understanding of truth, not only women but society as a whole. Yeah. It is not about hating or downing women, but understanding them and how to operate. Yeah, and I think that's what Bravado hit on. Unfortunately, it got perversed, and then it felt like more hate. And I'm saying felt because people could see it differently. But I can almost get it was more like just straight bashing Execution. I think that's where it got kind of fucked up. And then when they used to clip Kevin Samuels, they only clipped the clips. If you go back and watch the 5-hour episode, it was cordial 90% of the time, you know. Q Dub with the $5. I want ... and I find ... How can I be the prize? Women want a man with a list of things. How can she be the prize? I don't understand.
I'm not sure I quite understand that.
Oh,
he's saying women want all this laundry list of things. So how can they be the prize when? Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all they said. Yeah, I mean, he might be saying like women pursuing the same men. There's a whole host of men that's just chilling.
I think what he was saying was women are in pursuit of all these qualifications or criteria. I think that's what he was saying. Women want ... Women want ... And they kind of go after the man that has ... So they're actually in pursuit. I believe that's what.
Oh, in pursuit. Okay. I see what you're saying.
I believe they were saying.
Yeah. Reese Anderson with the $5. That's the problem. More of you hoes need to start pursuing us. That's why enough of you black women can't find no good black men. Jesus Christ.
Shit.
John the Baptist with the $2. Dana, women are not the end goal. Savage Recovery with the $5. Men are the prize. Everything women offer can be bought. Damn. Women, you can't replace us with money.
And that's what I wanted to get into. Like, if we look at that from that perspective,
that's insane.
But let's dissect that though. If they're saying everything women can offer can be bought, and is that to imply that everything a man can offer can't be bought?
Who said this? Savage is wrong. That's incorrect.
Why?
I don't think everything anyone can provide can be purchased. So I don't think that everything a man provides can be purchased. I don't think anything a woman can provides can be purchased. I think that's a ignorant sentence. I think it's ignorant to say. Savage, that was stupid, and he's just wrong. I don't know what else I need to say. He's just wrong.
It does sound like a reach to add to the point that the men are the prize. So yeah, I can definitely see that sounds like a bit of a reach. Because then if he feels that way, he may not fully understand the value that the women around him or the woman around him offers. To say that everything that she has can be bought and replaced through purchase.
That's a good point.
But that sounds very small-minded. Like, oh, cook?
Yeah.
I could order food. I got Uber Eats.
Right.
Clean house. I could order Mary Maids. Like, so then you limited her.
Yeah. Or who the fuck ever he dating?
Lance with the $10. It's funny how folks throw out simp out there for any thought that supports women. Just go beat your meat in a corner and let the grown folks talk. For the folks in the chat.
The chat be ready to fry niggas for any thought that supports a woman. They do be ready to fry anybody.
I noticed that these niggas had the audacity to say that to me. I mean, I know y'all get it sometimes, but I say nigga done lost their fucking mind.
But you know what, Ham? When it comes to that whole red pill theory and a lot of the stuff that Kevin Samuels was saying, it was falling on the ears of a lot of people like them. And so those clips were going to the wrong people. And they thought that they were those niggas. and he's not even talking to y'all. But then y'all are taking the shit out of context, and now everything becomes fuck women, fuck women, fuck women. But there's a whole message that he had that if they took it, they would be better men now, and they would be that prize, and they would see their own value.
Yeah, I think you're right. A lot of motherfuckers was jumping up, and I told B this before on the podcast. Kevin Samuels ain't talking to you, nigga. That high value man shit, he wasn't talking to a lot of these niggas. But they took the talking points and was like, yeah, You know what I'm saying? So Savage with the $5. Maid, hooker, chef. Women can't buy a man that provides for her.
But that's how you see your woman. That's some personal shit. Damn.
Wait, hold on. So what y'all think about no, hold on. Ron been quiet. What you think, Ron?
Yeah, I tend to disagree with Savage. I just think in general there are just more elements and values, you know, about a woman specifically that just more than just, you know, fucking and her cooking for us. You know what I'm saying? Women can get, you know, sugar daddies and stuff like that. That shit happens all the time. And they're not even paying for it. They're being paid, and that can be a form of provision.
Damn, okay. I mean, that seems pretty sound to me. No Cook Me's own podcast with the $2. You can buy a trophy. Is that a prize? Execution with the $10. Kevin Samuel said it best. A good woman is the prize. A good man is a catch. Good women are something that have to be protected by good men. You protect what's valuable. Lance for the. Oh, I read this one. Oh, shout out to Joe for becoming. Shit like that. Thank you, my brother. Damn. So Savage wilding. The men in the chat saying he on it.
They would say that. It's the men in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
What you mean?
Do you hear half of the shit you be reading up here? Like half of it, not all of it. It's them niggas. Of course they would say he's onto something.
I'm just trying
So he's like the leader of the incels.
Damn.
Wow.
In his sexless marriage.
He's a leader of the
He is in his sexless marriage. And he just talks real crazy. And he says basically how he views his wife in his super chat. She's, what do you say, chef, hooker, something like how's a man married to a woman and talk about women like that? Like, does he see, and I think Smile said it, he sees no value in his wife but a baby maker and cooking his food and cleaning the house up? Wow. And she's a black woman. So, and he said it himself in the chat last week.
I mean,
disgusting.
Men, a lot of men do say sex silent sandwich. What do you think? You think that they don't really mean it?
I don't think he's saying it to her. I think that he puts on a front on his podcast so he can lead he can lead his people in the chat.
I agree, because he wasn't half as spicy last week.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Go crazy. I'm sorry, them typing fingers be going crazy. But yeah, I think that, you know, when it comes to the guys in the chat, of course they're gonna co-sign all that bullshit. But if you can't, because they always come for us, right? Women, y'all don't listen. The women are up saying whatever, right? If y'all can't let a simp have an opinion and take something small from that, and you're automatically under defense, what'd that say about you? Because all the men up here, from what I can gather, are absorbing bits and pieces. They may not agree entirely, but they're not completely opposed to it. So that's speaking volumes. So that's why I said he's the leader of the incels, because I think only a certain type of man will be completely offended by or bothered by a statement like that does show women some type of appreciation.
Joe, what's popping?
Joe, what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, mic check.
All right, check the mic. Check the mic.
You all right? How's everything?
Oh, everything's good, man. How y'all doing?
Good, man. Good. So let's check your temperature real quick. All right.
All right.
I'm just asking. So you got a girl, right? You've been rocking with her for like 2 years. You locked in. Your man just came home. He was down 3 years. So he see you with shorty, right? So you're like, yo, ma, I see you later. I'm about to go hang with my man. He just came home, right? Y'all use that lingo in Detroit, right?
Something like that. I mean, I don't have a bunch of friends who've been in jail, but I see where you're going with this.
All right, so you know what time it is, right?
Yeah.
So he like, yo, son, you remember when before I did that bid? Remember I was telling you about the chick that used to give me that guac 3000? That's her. And this your man. But you've been rocking with shorty for like 2 years. But she used to top him off crazy. She was his, you know what I mean, his slide. You know what I'm saying? You stand?
Probably not. But before I roll out, I mean, I'm gonna have to have a conversation with my lady. We got to come to a consensus. We got to come to a conclusion on some stuff. Especially if this is going on while we was together. That's definitely
no. He was locked up, but he was just doing her dirty. He be like, yo, I just came back from Flint with that bitch I was telling you about.
So this is why.
Then he go to jail. Then you in Flint one day at the carnival. Boom, you meet her, whatever. Now y'all on some Huggy Bear shit. And then he come home, he see you because he like, I'm about to go hang out with such and such. You know what I mean? And you calling him by his, you know what I mean? His sandbox name. You know what I'm saying? So she don't know, but she don't know. You know, they didn't know. He didn't know you was messing with her. She didn't know that was your man. You see what I'm saying? So nobody did nothing wrong, but it's the point that it's your man, and she was topping him off crazy. He was treating her like a stunt double.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me, unfortunately.
So you out?
Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to rock with that one.
But she ain't know. He ain't know.
I would have honestly. I would have been better off not knowing.
Yeah. Okay, so you can't stay because that's your man. You feel some type of way?
Yeah, I would definitely feel some type of way. Like now you done told me about the sexual escapades you don't have with my lady. No,
yeah. Nah. She can't. Yeah. Okay.
I can't. Yeah, I can't deal with that.
Okay.
That carnival in Flint's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, Joe.
Yeah.
All right, so you got all right. So you got this bad joint. You finally got her on a rope. So she like, yo, you could come get these cheeks, right? But she an hour and a half away. Or you got this little fat chubby joint. You know how they do with the head and all that. But she only 15 minutes away and she gonna Uber to you. What you gonna do?
I mean, at that point, it depends on who I depends on who I like more, honestly.
You like just talking like fucking Daffy Duck, nigga.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, if I'm more interested in the joint that's 15 minutes away, I'm gonna get the 15 minutes away.
You listen to this scenario. She bad as hell, but she an hour and a half away. You got to take that ride. Or you got the fat chubby joint, but you know how they get down. She 15 minutes away and she gonna Uber to you. Which one you taking? And 15. It's 10 p.m.
Give me the 15. I'm saving time.
Damn, so you gonna let the chubby joint come over in broad day?
Yeah.
Okay. I respect it. Okay,
now, I'm not opposed to driving an hour and a half. Like, if I have to drive an hour and a half, I'll do it. But
Joe. You have to make a decision. They both saying, "Yo, Joel, what's
Make a
poppin'?"
decision. Give me the 15 minutes.
Okay, so she gonna come to your house. You gonna get it done. And it's over. It's supposed to drive, taking that ride.
Yep.
Okay. Shout out to Joe, man. You ain't really tiptoeing backpedal. Joe, you been listening to the convo. You got any smoke for anybody? You say,
not really, man. I'm up here for entertainment and also learn some shit because a lot from what I can see, a lot of y'all done experienced some things, and so I'm just up here for entertainment. And if I got a question, I'm gonna ask a question. But
Joe, I'm saying you've been listening for 3 hours.
I have, but I ain't coming over here with no smoke. I don't roll like
you
that.
Want to shoot your shot at anybody? You should shoot your shot.
I'm good.
They can't go nowhere.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling.
Yo, so Joe, how is it dating modern women then?
This is hard. This is hard. It's as easy as you make it. It's as hard as you make it.
Joe, that's like saying almost maybe.
All right. So what I'm gonna say is for me, it's only difficult because I make it difficult on myself. How's that?
You and Ron speak the same language, I think.
My shit always works sometimes.
I was pretty specific with mine. That shit difficult, bro.
You were, bro. Oh yeah, Ron, you're right. You did say it was difficult. So Joe, you saying you make it hard on yourself?
Yep.
How is that?
So my thing is with me, I'm always trying to do better, be better, get better. You know what I'm saying? Like we've had allusions to this. Some of y'all have brought it up before. So I'm always at a point to where I look at myself. I'm like, before I step to a woman, I got to make sure my shit is straight. So if I feel like I'm lacking somewhere, I take a step back and I make sure I get myself together. So I've been doing that for a minute.
Okay, so you saying it's difficult until you get your shit right?
Yeah, because you gotta have your shit together.
So you saying you put your game on pause?
Yeah.
Okay, that's logical. Damn, how you gonna get the rust off?
That's a good question. I don't have an answer for
it. Damn. Okay, so once you get your shit together, your shit is together, but once you feel where you at the point you need to be at,
yeah, it's all about being comfortable taking that shot.
Is it gonna be difficult then?
It could be. I mean, anything worth having is gonna be some work. Ain't nothing's easy.
Once you get all your shit together, you think it's gonna be difficult then?
I mean, it's gonna be more work after that, but yeah, it is.
Still gonna be hard, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. In your past relationships, what percentage would you at fault when they ended?
About 85 to 90.
Damn. You were 90% at fault?
Most of the time.
Shit like that.
You got a super fit, like something that's not so deep. Why it was your fault?
To make it short, most of the times, like I was cutting shit off too quick. Like I wasn't giving them a chance, or I wasn't giving myself a chance. That's most of it.
Why is that?
Just sometimes it was lack of confidence. Sometimes it was, she might say something, I might read too hard into it. Sometimes it was just, like one of them was a long distance relationship, and I was just like, I wasn't about to move to Florida to be with her, and I was still here in DC at that time, so that one wasn't gonna work. So I just had to cut that one off. So most of the time it was me. So I take the blame for that.
What were you afraid of?
At that point, I was afraid of shit not working. I was afraid of wasting time, wasting my energy, and wasting my effort. I was more afraid of success than I was willing to make it work.
Any of the ladies got a question?
So, Joel, are you actively seeking a relationship?
At this point, not at the moment. I just want to, right now, I just want to get back in the game. I want to start dating.
Okay.
I've been out the game for a little bit, so I'm getting myself back. Just let's go on a date and let's see where that shit goes from there. I'm not thinking about relationships. I'm not thinking about marriage. Not right now. You know, we gotta take that shit one step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
You got something, Q?
Yeah, no, it's definitely giving simp vibes.
What you mean?
No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna take it easy on you, Joe, because you seem like a nice guy. Yeah, no, I was a little bit confused about the part where you felt like you were at fault, or making it hard on yourself, I guess. But you've explained it enough, so we'll accept it.
Okay, Joe, you are a nice. You think you're a nice guy?
Yeah, a lot of times, yeah, sometimes too nice.
You think nice?
You think people would agree with that?
For the most part, yeah.
Do you think nice guys finish last, Joe, in the game?
Damn, Hamp, I was thinking about that question. Boy, you read my mind.
Ask him.
You already asked it. You think nice guys finish last, bro?
Yeah, nice guys do finish last. I mean, it's one thing to be nice, but you still have a backbone. You still gotta, you still gotta have a backbone to you. You still gotta you still gotta put your nuts on the table sometimes, as they say.
What makes you think those first place niggas aren't nice?
I mean, they're nice to the people they're getting results from. Niggas is much nicer when they getting the results they desire.
What I'm hearing from you,
let them first round draft pick niggas. Let them hit a rough patch. Let them go on IR for 6 months, and then come back to them and see how they feel. Let me finish. Most niggas are results oriented. I say that to mean most niggas is only as good as the results they getting.
So if you had better results, you'd be meaner.
I have a different set of experiences.
I say that.
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be a mean person, but I'm gonna say with a different set of life experiences, I'd be talking different.
Based off what he said, ladies, the last nigga you talked to, it was a nice guy?
No.
Tay says no. Love says no. Dana says
yeah.
No.
Why not?
Wait, what's the last relationship? Not the nigga you told us about, right?
No.
All right. I'm about to say, if you talking about that nigga, he's not nice.
No, you said the last guy that I dated, like seriously, but not. I was thinking the last person I dated, but not in a relationship with.
I'm talking about relationship. You just dating. He dating everybody.
No, he wasn't a nice guy.
Yeah, they're not nice, Russ. Q ain't nice.
I don't subscribe that Q is nice. I love you, Q. I don't think you're nice.
She's not.
I'm loving
it.
Yeah, but those are two different things.
Yeah.
She was nice to me.
She's kind.
So why do you think that there's no like phrase that like nice women finish last? Like all niggas like mean women, sassy women that are like.
No, they do not.
Well, we know niggas gonna fuck with you, but you think you're nice though.
Nice guys finish last.
You, Dana, you think you're nice. Love, you think you're nice. Niggas in the comments would say completely.
They never dated. I don't care what the niggas in the comments say. They never dated me or had a real one-on-one conversation.
Love. Don't let Russ put it back on y'all. Nice guys finish last, Russ.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they absolutely do. Like I'm in the chat right now getting called an incel. Don't really give a shit.
Don't worry about the chat no more. You're on the show now, nigga.
I know.
One thing.
I just seen enough of y'all. Get up here on the chat and y'all can get up here on the panel. I don't pay attention to the fucking chat.
Yeah, that's dope. So back to the women. So if you were
no, Russ, you don't think nice guys finish last?
I honest to God think. No, I don't. I honest to God. I think you are who you are, and you're gonna finish where you finish. I think if a woman fucks with you, she gonna fuck with you, whether you nice, you're indifferent, whether you're an asshole. If she wanna fuck with you, she gonna fuck with you. That's what I think.
But you know it's not true based on what did Joel say? Results.
I love Joel. I don't give a fuck what Joel says. Okay, if a woman wanna fuck with you, A woman gonna fuck with you.
They like nice assholes.
Joel, I got a personal question for you.
There you go. Thank you, Chief.
Do you identify as an alpha male or a beta male?
Oh, I don't subscribe to either one of those things. So I'm gonna say no. I don't identify as an alpha.
He said, "I don't speak Greek."
Hold on, Russ.
Russ, chill out. Man,
Wait, Joe, answer.
I don't identify as an alpha. I don't know what the hell that means. Like I know what it means, but I don't subscribe to that line of logic.
Okay.
Well, I think for the most part, we've had a misunderstanding of what a beta male was. A lot of times, like beta male gets seen as somebody who's really beneath an alpha male.
It's one letter behind.
But the only major difference, and this has nothing to do with success and achievements and all that shit. The major difference is the beta male tends to be the nicer person, the more of a pushover, right? So do you think that there's more success for alpha males when it comes to women who are stronger, more assertive, sure of themselves, etc., for beta males who are nicer?
I think at that point it depends. I mean, I think it depends on the maturity level of the people involved.
Answer, Joel. You watch the show. You know depends is not an answer.
All right, so I think younger, back in the day when we was in high school, college, the alpha males was on. But then as we get older, the traits that beta males are said to exhibit, that shit gets them on board. So it could be both. It all depends on the age and maturity level of the person.
I disagree. I think women mistreat men who don't function as alpha males.
I can agree with that.
Respect them.
And Q, on that point, they shouldn't, because most men are not going to be alpha, and that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, love. You want to cut me off? Go ahead.
I didn't say I want to do a lot of things. I didn't even say anything. I want to do a lot. I didn't do it.
So, because look, like even the military, right? Everybody's not a general or a leader or a sergeant, right? There's men who are tough, strong, and keep the military going that follow orders. Beta men, which means you do your job, you do your role on a daily basis to keep this country going. They all not leading everything, but they're not necessarily pushovers. But I think like you said, we've been misconstruing the terminology because everybody ain't an alpha male. You know what I mean?
Everybody's also not a beta. Like there's 20 something other letters in the Greek alphabet. Why those are the only two that matter?
Do you agree that there's situational alphas though?
What you mean?
Meaning you're right. Not everybody's an alpha. Like there is going to be the main or primary alpha, right, of a pack. But your military example, there's generals, there's lieutenants, there's sergeants, or whatever. But even within is it platoon?
Yeah. Joe would know, and Moran would know.
Even within the platoon, there's still a lead private. There's still a lead, right? That the other privates look up to. So there's say it again.
I don't know if it'll be a private, but yeah.
I don't know the right terminology, but there's still situational leaders. So
he's still a beta.
So it's not situational alphas.
No, it is right. You are an alpha. You are a beta. People can lead being these things, right? But the alphas just simply present differently, right? Because I made you a captain of the kickball team, you're not all of a sudden an alpha. You know what I'm saying? So
that's a good point.
You see what I'm saying? Like that.
But you know what, Ham? Part of that is you put somebody in that position, they're not naturally in that position. That's two different things though, right? So you can sit there and assign somebody, you can assign Ron as kickball captain. Ron's not a good kickball captain, but Russ rises to the potential.
The lies you tell.
But Russ rises to the potential and be like, y'all, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this, that. And Ron is not sitting there giving directions or doing plays and everything else like that because you put him there for whatever reason. But Russ is the natural leader and alpha of the team, and people naturally want to follow him.
It's been here for years long, Russ. That's all.
I'm asking him. I'm talking about that.
Okay, yeah. I think these things are innate, like what you are, and there's so many other like Sigma and all this other stuff, that we don't even dive into. But I think the majority of the world is beta, and I think we got to truly understand what beta is. That's all I'm saying.
So Hamp, shameless plug. Going back to that ism shit I was talking about.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. People talk about alpha, beta, and all that stuff. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about that can like really conflate, you know, the successfulness of like having a true connection, because people misunderstand things, misconstrue stuff.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because if you to your point, right, in a hypothetical, if you were in a dating world and you were like, if a woman's like, hey, are you an alpha or a beta? And you were like, oh, I'm beta, or I'll be chilling, whatever. I got attributes. She automatically like, oh, you a beta nigga? Put him in the bathroom. Put him in the fucking bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
have you met a dude who would explain it though and educate her? If he knows how to talk.
But what he's saying is he's out there, Asian. He's saying that once they hear it, they won't unhear it.
Yeah, it's like you just close your ear, like you don't even listen.
Yeah,
not specifically.
No, I get it. But if a woman's interested and attracted to you, she's gonna want to listen. But I'm gonna go back on mute. Go ahead.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing, Ron, I think that what men don't understand about women is that ability to pick up energy and sense and read. So you don't have to say, like, you could just decide to say whatever, you know, oh, I'm an alpha. She'd be like, this nigga Sigma, like, I'm a motherfucker. Like, they're gonna know.
Will speak for itself.
Yeah. But you would like to that point that Russ was trying to make, like where he creates this environment, this room that has all these fabulous people, everybody's, you know, sipping cocktails, and you walk into that room. When an alpha male walks in the room, you could be the most masculine woman. You're going to pick up that energy. So I'm speaking from experience.
Go ahead, Chief.
I'm just curious if like if the ladies have, or if the fellas have identified themselves as beta, and if the ladies have found a man who like openly be like, yeah, I'm a beta male. Like, is that? Like, I can't imagine anybody in my circle subscribing to being identified as a beta.
They probably don't understand it.
I haven't experienced that.
Yeah, Tay said no.
For the longest time, it was always one of the two. Are you an alpha or a beta? And then, you know, so I think people, because beta is supposed to be at the bottom, like the alpha and the omega, you know what I mean? Like one of those kind of things. They're not going to go with the lower.
Yeah.
And even if they were, I don't think they would admit to being a beta.
And that's what
no one says I'm a beta.
That's what I'm saying. So when you ask my man if he described the alpha or beta, it's kind of like even if he didn't feel confident in who he was, he wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm a beta. He would still say he was alpha, and we just got to call bullshit off his energy. You know what I'm saying?
And you're an alpha until you meet a more alpha.
But if you're an alpha, a lot of times that conversation ain't got to be had. Like he was saying.
Yep.
It's not. I don't ask those questions. Are you a beta man or alpha man? I don't ask.
No. That's not a real conversation. But I'm saying if you're running shit, until you meet somebody that's like, oh, I can't run shit with them.
No, but I don't think that makes you any less alpha, though.
Situation.
It does.
No, I don't think so.
I would say the truth is, you are who you are in that room. You know what I mean?
In the room. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that, I can be the alpha in my relationship, and I might only be the alpha in my relationship.
Well, I think a classic example of the alpha is him.
You see what I'm saying? I can date someone where I'm always the alpha, but I might not be the alpha anywhere else.
Say that again about him, Q.
Yeah, Hamp is a classic example of an alpha. He's that nigga everywhere.
Yeah, so across the board. So there's no turning it on and off. Just like
you don't turn that on and off.
That's not true. Not that I disagree with your statement, because I absolutely agree that is who Hamp is.
I do too.
When we played for the same team, like I was like the captain of the team. Hamp wasn't like fighting over that. There was no fight about the alpha. Like he was still in his alpha role, but we were able to coexist in the same space.
Role in his role.
Like they say,
say your shit, nigga.
Okay, to that point, yeah. Okay,
so,
to that point.
Yeah, he don't gotta fight for some shit that, you know what I mean? Like when you know your place and your position, that's still alpha energy.
Okay. No, I was just,
So you're agreeing that alphas can follow it.
Yeah, but to your point though, you saying a real alpha can't like lead against another alpha. Like he kind of like still maintains his alpha status, but just knows that this is this alpha's environment, and I'm gonna follow his lead.
It doesn't. I had a misunderstanding of what Russ was saying. He's like, he could be the alpha in his relationship, but like on his job, he would lose the alpha energy.
No, but before that, he said when an alpha meets another alpha, they're not the alpha no more. And I kind of disagree with that because I don't turn beta when another alpha's in the room.
I mean, words have meaning. The alpha is singular.
Yeah, but I don't think you turn beta when another alpha comes in the room. No.
Russ, I think your beard is speaking for you at this point.
It's LQ, but but there can only be one alpha in my mind. I could be wrong. English is not my first language, so I'm just saying that if I feel like I'm an alpha, I walk in a room and there's someone who's more alpha, then I, by definition, become a beta.
Bullshit.
I don't think that's necessarily true at all because I feel like if I'm in a room and Hamp is in the room and Chief is in the room, I don't think that any one of them is going to be more alpha than the other, even though they both present as alpha men.
Then they lead in two different packs, which is fine. We can agree with that.
It's just a mindset. It's just the way that you move, like. Because to be an alpha in the room with another person, like you're not actually leading them, you know what I mean? But that you can still be who you are and you still have the way that you move. And that doesn't have anything to do with the other person whatsoever.
So real quick,
I don't think of it that way because I would never say like I walk in a room and I'm not myself. If being an alpha is being true to yourself, then I'm the most alpha of all niggas.
No,
but, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on, Chief. You had a question for Russ?
I was just trying to give the parallel. So if me, you, and Russ kicking it right, and we in Houston, and Hamp showing us around, like Hamp's leading the way in his area because that's his spot. You know what I'm saying? So we still holding our alpha presence, but he guiding the way because we in his hood. We go to your hood, you leading the way, and me and Hamp sitting in the back on. You come my way, and vice versa. So I don't think that there's any beta in that. I just think it's circumstantial.
No, I agree with you 100%. Yes.
I think the overarching point is the energy that Q mentioned, right? So the innate leadership, that energy that you omit, right? How people feel around you, that's what defines what you are. Like if hypothetically, if I'm in the room, Ron walks in and I feel differently now that he in the room, that's the determining factor. You know what I'm saying? If the energy switch when somebody else come in your circle, that's the determining factor, maybe.
How often does that happen to you, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even be paying attention. Not that I don't pay attention, but I'm trying to think.
Like, can you remember a time when you felt that shit? Like, damn, this nigga got some swag to him, or you know what I'm saying? Like, you could feel that energy for sure.
Can I ask an honest question? Have you ever felt like you weren't that nigga?
Yeah.
So in that moment, you were beta, no?
I just had to work to get there. So like I'm talking about like
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just asking. When you didn't feel you weren't that nigga, were you not beta?
Nah, because it's kind of like, oh, this nigga Hamp is shining right now. And that's kind of all it, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying you hating or comparing yourself to him. I'm just saying.
You know what, Russ? We our minds are probably very sports oriented too.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, so like when I first got to high school, and I'm like, oh, this nigga, I gotta lift more weights. That's all.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, so like that's kind of what. Just to be fair, like, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to try to shit on what you're saying, but I know our minds probably go to that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm like, I'm gonna put somebody out this game or something like that. You know what I mean?
So let me ask the ladies then. Do y'all feel like y'all can pick up on that? Like, this nigga don't even think he that nigga.
Absolutely.
Confidence comes
y'all.
Yes.
Lack thereof does too.
Yeah.
No, because I could be that nigga to you. You see what I'm saying? Why would you pick it up?
Oh no, your woman.
That shit is. Yeah,
your woman knows if you that nigga though.
No facts, big facts.
And that don't mean she gonna leave you, but you know, if we come in the room, she gonna see a difference. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you to me, although but
It's cool that Ham could do it too, because the nigga walk in the room and hold it down, he 5'7" too. You know what I'm saying? So that
He was 5'8" last night.
I just
Ham walked in the room like a nigga won't sock his ass, and I'm like, yo,
yeah, take some of the air out your chest, nigga.
Suck this shit out, just stupid.
Hey man, I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, but then you do notice when a man walks in, any man, whatever his height is, when a man walks into a room and he owns it, you notice it, you pick up on it.
Yeah, you stand on that, Tay?
But
you stand
in
on
addition,
hold on. Pause for one. Let me get these super chats. See if they pertain real quick.
how tall he is.
Savage with the $5. Oh shit, no, hold on. Mike Brown with the $2. People forget that KS spoke to men first. Yeah, he was on the mansion, but he caught that wave when he was talking to the women. Savage with the $5. All women offer the same thing. Not all men are leaders, and not all men can provide.
It's my least favorite person, Savage. It's my
Savage with the $2. Love, my wife is white. And love,
he's lying. He's a liar. He said in the chat that his wife was black.
His baby mom is black.
He said 1,000,000 times over that his wife.
He a white man with a white wife?
In the chat, he said a couple times his wife was black.
His baby mom's is black. His wife is white.
Oh, that's racist.
J Hub with the $2. Does Joel equal Dale? No, nigga. Real Bravado Network.
Shit like that.
Yo, Real Bravado, I appreciate you, my brother. $50. Thanks for letting me chop it up, Hamp. To the crew, keep putting in work. Yo, shit, man. Love you, my brother. I appreciate you. Execution with the $5. Y'all have a good night. Bring back drunk Dana. We like her.
Shit like that. Shit like
She
that.
was
Shit
lit
like that.
and it was
Shit like
entertaining.
that.
Keep up the good work, Ant. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, man.
The Downs.
Can't win for losing. Damn it.
At least he
I'm
just said
drinking water tonight and I'm chilling, and that's still not good enough.
Crazy, fam.
Savage with the $2. Can women buy alpha males, Hamp?
No.
Jay Rilla with the $5. Power is contextual. The same goes for hierarchy. An alpha in one environment is beta in another. Hierarchy depends on your environment, not genetic.
We had that discussion. Yeah, we had that discussion.
Mike J. Rilla? Who was that? Me?
Rilla, yeah.
No, I would have started with that.
He's a smart guy. What were you saying now, Tay? Right, go ahead. Go to you.
No, I was just saying that to the same token of like the alpha coming in the room and holding the room down. Like, I think that's also something I'm looking for in a woman. Like, I want to be able to walk into a room, my shorty, I go left, she go right, and we just dominate. We dominate our respective corners, and then be able to come back together. That shit is powerful, bro.
That's so fucking fine.
Yeah, that was pretty much my point, Ham. Just the confidence really carries a lot in both men and women, but we do notice it to answer.
Yeah. What does that look? What you mean, Chief?
Like you want a woman who carries herself with confidence too, though. Like who can walk into a room and she going like, you know what I mean? She got that glow in her corner. You got that glow in yours, and people don't even people can be in it like, yeah, I see why they're together.
Oh,
you
like power couple.
Yeah, that's fire.
That dynamic is powerful as fuck, bro.
Is she? You think women can be alpha?
Not necessarily. No. Alphas. We had this conversation in the past, and it did state the word alpha female, the phrase alpha female in the definition of alpha. So
for elephants,
no, I think it wasn't. It didn't apply to.
Yeah, it applied to elephants.
Hamp, are you asking if they can be alpha in the relationship or just alpha in the world?
General.
The world.
Oh,
I think so.
I don't think they want to be. I think they are.
What do you mean?
Why do you say that?
No, I think they.
I think there are alpha females. I think there are alpha females in their relationships. I don't think they realize it. I don't think in my personal experience, I don't think any woman wants to be an alpha female.
I disagree.
I think that it does occur, and when they realize it, they're like, oh shit, get me the fuck out of here. I think that does occur.
I don't think so at all. I think that some of them seek out men that they can walk over and control and just kind of be the dominant figure in their relationship. There are a lot of women like that, and they go after the beta men, and we know them.
True, but I don't think they subscribe to that. I don't think they would identify as alpha females.
I think a lot of them know they carry themselves as alpha females, but just wait for the alpha man to come be like, okay, now I can ease back a bit because I know he got it, because he's not, because I can trust in my dude.
I think they want to fuck those niggas. They don't want to date those niggas. That's what I think.
That could be true too.
I'm just being honest.
No, but I think a lot of these beta niggas is the ones who end up meeting these alpha girls, or who they go after these beta cats, and they realize that they're with these, I guess, I don't know, about them lesser or whatever. They with these beta dudes, and then
I got a question for the ladies.
Hold on, real quick on this though. It's a conflicting argument, because look at who you guys are saying they're matching with in order to exude this alpha energy.
Right.
So if they have to match with a weak man to be the alpha, that means they're not that.
Yeah, but a lot of them don't. Like, a lot of them only carry that space because they have been forced or have to. They're yearning for the man to kind of give them the, I don't know what, I'm not gonna say
a reason to step back, like
a reason, give them the validation, or just to be able to sit back and go, the exhale. My guy, my dude got it. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why it lends more to what Love was saying. In a given situation, a man who's not a leader can lead, right? So if that's not natural to them, and they're looking for a reason, a way out, is because that's not them in the first place.
So to your point,
go ahead.
Do you think it's natural? Like, what's the common question? Like, are you born with it, or like, is it born, or can you learn it?
Or do you learn it?
Yeah, I think it's innate.
Both things are true. No, both things are true. You can learn how to be a leader.
No,
I don't think so.
I disagree with all of y'all.
Yeah, I think
you can learn to manage, not necessarily lead.
Exactly. You can get people through something.
It's got to be in you.
See, it's tough because I like that too. You can learn to manage, but I feel like
you honest to God.
Hold on. Tay, watch your mouth.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
Fuck you talking about?
What you say?
What Tay say?
I was agreeing.
You said something got to be in you or some shit. Nah, Paul.
Already.
Oh my God.
You wildin'. Russ, what were you saying?
You can learn anything.
No.
Yes, you can.
No.
This, I'm not arguing this. This is a fact. You can learn anything. Okay.
No, Russ, you're not good in every subject, right? What's your favorite subject when you were in school? Math. All right. What subject did you not like?
You're on mute.
Math. He said math both times.
No, I said English. I didn't like English.
Okay. Yeah, because you had an innate talent. You understood math differently. Everybody doesn't achieve the same in courses because you have a natural gift for it.
Correct.
Yeah. You might be able to go ahead.
Well, what you're implying is that I could not come to a point in life where I am better at English than I am in math. And that's incorrect.
You won't.
Okay.
Russ, do you think you can learn to be a nurturer?
Absolutely.
No.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Fam, you can learn anything. You can learn anything.
You can learn, don't mean you're gonna be good at it.
Right.
No, but that's two different conversations.
It is.
So,
No,
yes.
it is because you're saying learn. You're not gonna become that if you're not good at it.
No, because so what you're saying is that all right, let's bring it all the way back to what this conversation was about originally. I'm dating a woman that makes more money than me. Can I learn to be a provider? If I make more money, yes. That's your mindset. My mindset is no. I still have to know what to do with my money. I could be a millionaire. She could be a thousandaire. But if I'm not good with my money, I'm not good with my money. I'm not a provider. You can learn to be a provider.
I think you're comparing apples and t-shirts.
I don't.
Not the same.
I think you're wrong. But
Here's the thing.
You don't get what I'm saying?
But yeah, I see what you're saying, right? You're saying that you can learn.
I'm sorry, Ham. Chief, that chuckled. You don't get what I'm saying?
The apples and
Looking
t-shirts.
at apples and t-shirts.
Don't laugh at her.
Yo, here's the thing, bro. In order for you to be called something, you do have to be good at it to some extent. So yeah, you can learn, but you have to be able to also bring it to fruition. And if you can't execute it, then it's not actual.
You're agreeing with me.
Why?
You are, because I said you can learn anything. You're saying no. If you're not born fit, you don't have it. That's what you're saying.
You're not that though. Like you're not a leader because you read a book.
No, but if you practice leadership, you will get better at leadership, and you will get to a point where you are a leader.
But Russ, think about it this way too, because you can read book. What did you say, Ham?
No, I just want Russ to read the
Apple.
The t-shirt.
Stupid ass green shirt and something. I don't fucking know. Stupid. Who posted that shit? You wasted your money, dumbass.
He didn't spend any money.
Go ahead, love.
You can read a book. That doesn't make you a leader. It teaches you things, situational, like scenarios, right? Hopefully, if you're good at it. That's managing. A leader is when the crap hits the road or the crap hits the fan. That's in you to lead a group of people, and you can't teach energy. You can't. You can teach book knowledge, and I think that's what we're talking about right now. It can be in here, but it's not in here.
We're not talking about book.
And also, hold on, real quick. I was talking for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually falling asleep. Also, you can be proficient and sufficient at it, but not excel in it. And I think that's what we're talking about as well. Like you can do well in math, you can excel at math, you can teach it, but in English, you can learn to speak better, do proper grammar, write grammar. Are you listening? You're gonna keep on shaking your head and looking.
No, I am listening. I just disagree so vehemently.
Okay.
All right. I'm done with it. Okay.
Thank you, John and Bachelor Fowler Super Chat. Women can't be alpha or beta.
Yeah, man. I think it's interesting. It's interesting to discuss, but I think Q's point, people don't understand it. So that's why people won't say I'm a beta, because of the connotation that comes along with it.
Q's not wrong.
I know. I'm saying that I don't know if we took that point away from what she said totally, because when Chief was talking, I don't know if we just like went back to that point. People just don't understand what these terms actually mean.
You can learn anything.
Russ got a good parent. They told him he can be the president.
Like that's a joke, but like let's be real. You legit can be anything. Like, can you?
I can't dunk.
You could develop yourself to a person that can dunk a basketball. Yes, you can.
He can't grow.
You can jump.
No, but he can jump higher.
For sure.
I'm not saying it's not going to take time. I'm just saying it's not impossible.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
All right.
Everything is not achievable. Bees with the $20. Come on, love. I know it's late.
Hey, I know, right? Hey, Bees, thank you for trying Super Chat. I don't believe in alpha females. Modern women choose beta males because alpha men come with rules, standards, which most women call control. So they pick men and let them do what they want and call themselves alpha.
Shit like that.
Wow. These with the 20 ball, man. Hey, I think he's saying something. I think
I like these. Actually, I like these. I'm not mad at this comment. I'm not mad at this comment.
That's a whole nother conversation though, because y'all have a hard time when men set boundaries. Y'all don't like that shit.
Oh, here come with the y'all.
This is not the norm.
So it's no, it's not true. Y'all or a majority of women? That's the whole other conversation.
Well, we talking to the four of y'all, four women on the chat.
We talking to the four of us. That's not true.
Women
Go ahead, Q.
have a hard
Shut
time.
up, Q.
Put that back up again.
Which one?
The one, the big orange one that you just had up. All right. So they pick men.
This is what I was saying. A little bit.
So I agree with everything except for that last line, because if a woman identifies as an alpha female, she does fall in line with an alpha male. Not to say that alpha females exist, right? Because by definition,
No.
there could just not be anything for that. But that energy, and if she identifies with that per her own personal energy, she is going to fall in line. So I don't know too many women who are identifying as alpha female and then like just really wanting to get with a simping ass nigga.
They don't. They don't. That doesn't even. They don't
I
even
don't think
match.
they
don't
think
match.
they're like Joe. I think they're like Joe. I think they don't identify with either because they don't even know themselves. If they're looking just for a simping ass nigga.
I think Bees is correct in terms of I don't think there's an alpha female period.
Hey, hold on, time out. Hey, Q, question. No, this ain't smoke. Just a question. So, like, do you think all betas are simps?
Mm-mm.
I was just asking. All right, that's it. That's all I got. Don't do the.
You kept that shit sweet and simple.
No, I think.
That was it.
Camp, correct me if I'm wrong.
Question and that's it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Him, they're like a Zeta male or some shit like that.
There's a Sigma, Omega.
There's like 26. There's like 24 letters in the Greek alphabet.
No, it's six. It's
Everything
six.
can have their own wing.
It's six. It's six. I think categories.
I don't have any more questions. You can take this off the side by side because I just had a question. That's it. That's all.
Don't be scared, Joe. Don't be scared.
All right. Scared
wow. There is so that six that Hamp is talking about. There is definitely one. I don't remember which one that would probably fall more in line with the simp role, but beta is not it.
No,
in my opinion.
I think it's the Omega.
Okay.
Like the Omega is that Omega might be like incel or some shit.
Something like it's just there's one where like the person just lacks confidence and themselves, all type of shit, like real simp like shit.
Yeah, I think it's Omega. I think
so. Beta is not that entirely. Betas are just like really nice guys, but again, in society, women gravitate more towards the assholes.
Yeah.
Why is that?
They like toxicity.
But then, don't get me wrong, an alpha and an asshole is not the same thing either.
No.
I agree with Q on that. They are not the same. They are not.
But they like toxicity, Ron.
Who does? Who does?
Women.
That's not true either.
They don't want you to be
all that.
They don't want you they don't want you to be too safe, Ron.
That's a rumor.
They don't want you to
That's a
no comment.
They really don't want it when they call you say, hey, where you at? If you answering that question too much, they don't like that shit, Ron.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm gonna tell you where I'm at.
I remember my wife used to call me, she's like, hey, where are you? I said, what do you want?
Ooh.
Ask me where I'm at, nigga. What I
got challenges. Hey, love, where you at?
At home waiting for you, babe.
Girl, stop playing. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's it. Ron, I'm telling you, man, it's hard, man. It's hard out here, man. They values is all over the place. You know what I mean?
No, they're not. Y'all love to tell us how we feel and what we like and what we want and yada yada yada. No,
Nope.
it's not. It's not that difficult. It's not that.
Yes, it is.
I disagree.
Oh no, it ain't that difficult.
But women be quick to say that men are difficult.
I'm sorry.
I said, but women at times be quick to say that men are difficult too.
I think y'all are simple as shit. I don't think you're difficult.
I agree.
I don't know that. I mean, ladies, have you ever called a man difficult? I just don't know if that's.
No, they're very.
You just made that up too. Oh, it's given.
You say I made that up? No, like I said, I've heard it. It may not be particularly you all, but
have you been called difficult?
I've heard men be called difficult.
Have you been called difficult?
Probably once or twice.
Okay.
1,000 times. 1,000 times.
Yeah,
Women, Ron, women have more complications to them. They want you to be the bad boy without all the bad boy traits they don't want. They still believe in that shit.
Absolutely. I think women are attracted to like excitement and stuff like that. So I can see how that can be facts.
We old. Ain't nobody trying to be excited.
That's not true. Y'all like to know that niggas can turn up.
Hey, Russ,
I don't want you to be a punk. Like, I want to feel protected or whatever, but that doesn't mean that I'm looking for toxicity for excitement purposes. It's just not. Y'all sound like
niggas not gonna be toxic to you, but
you're talking about 20-year-old women. You're talking about
if we talk about excitement in terms of like entertainment, right? So do you like, or have you heard where women like men that are, funny, charismatic? Like, y'all don't like boring folks. Like, y'all don't like boring niggas, right?
Right.
Okay then. So that's an element of like excitement.
But you're no, because you're conflating it now, because you were saying, we were talking about toxicity and excitement.
I didn't say toxicity. I didn't
we. I said we. Hamp said it.
Okay.
Hamp said that's what we were discussing. He said that we like toxic men, but we don't always like all of the toxic traits that come with it. And I'm disputing that. I'm refuting that.
Okay. Well, you can refute that, but y'all don't like a boring ass.
No, I don't like a boring ass nigga, but that don't mean I want to be running for my life every fucking day either, or like in danger, or think that you are gonna turn up and get into a fight every time we go out somewhere. I want a grown ass man who can conduct himself and who is respectful and who is nice. Yeah, I don't want you to be boring, because I don't like boring people, period. But that's not to say that I like toxic people or women like toxic people.
Yo, Ron.
Yeah.
You gonna listen to them, you gonna listen to me.
Hey man,
a
everyone has
woman. That's what you want. You want a woman, right? Or you want a man, Ron? Which one you want? Listen to
That's
the
not,
one you
that's
want.
not. See, Ron, you see what they do?
Yeah.
Like, that's just dumb to say. I'm saying that the need to be right is strong as fuck.
You got that?
So to agree with me to say they like toxicity would mean that they would have to admit that they're wrong in saying what they actually want.
Right.
Yeah.
Why is it not you admitting that you're wrong and saying what
y'all just told me that all the niggas that y'all just got finished dating was mean.
They said they weren't nice guys.
They weren't nice guys.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody dating your short ass nigga. Shut your short ass up.
They was saying that the guys weren't nice.
That doesn't mean that they were toxic either, though.
Right.
Oh my God.
Right.
Dana, was the nigga toxic?
You talking about nice? Chill. You talking about nice guys, and there's a specific connotation that goes around nice guys, and nice guys finish.
I'm talking about toxic guys. I'm talking about y'all liking toxic guys. Let me ask you a question. Was the last nigga you dated, was he toxic?
No.
Mine was. That's why we didn't work.
You see what I'm fucking saying? They have to be right, so it's impossible to agree to the obvious.
You're just saying two different things, but you're not listening. So it's cool.
Yeah. Talking about
what I'm saying is
this me. Now hold on. Let me warn y'all now. You talking to me. It ain't nobody in the chat or no shit like that.
I'm talking to Ron right now.
Nah. Toxicity is attractive to y'all. It is. It is. Why the fuck y'all can't say that? Because the man trying to learn.
I want him to learn the right thing.
A man is trying to learn.
I want him to learn the right thing from a female's perspective. We don't want toxicity. If you have two women that are vocalizing right now in this moment, we don't want toxic males.
What does the evidence say?
And why not?
Remember you asked us, we're the microcosm, right? And so what we say on this panel, we represent. That happened earlier today too.
Oh, you just
Y'all want
talking
toxic
though.
attraction, but nice guy behavior.
So
Yeah.
you're saying you're trying to learn me as far as, you know, women not liking toxic men. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, what happened?
I just want to make sure I'm getting, you know, make sure I'm learning what you're trying to say, you know.
Out of all the women on the panel, you talk to Q about checking for you?
I know. I was just asking because, you know, I like to, you know, respond to folks who point.
You like a challenge, nigga, is what you like. That's
Shout out to Team Fatty for becoming
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Fatty, I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Hope all is well. Fatty in Portugal too. Shout out to that.
Earlier I was gonna say, like you said, you've been told multiple times or more than once that you've been difficult, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Some, you know, I've heard that once or twice
about yourself.
Being difficult, yes.
Okay, so I was gonna say to that, it sounds like either you have a type or you might be difficult.
Why is that? Like, why would you think that I may have a type or that I may be difficult? Because you hear, you know, one or two instances of the fact.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I did before, right? Hamp, have you ever been told that you've been difficult? That you're difficult?
Yes.
Okay, more than once?
Mm-mm.
Joel, have you ever been told you've been difficult more than once?
Difficult, no, but picky, definitely yes.
Okay, Chief, have you ever been told that you are difficult more than once?
Not that I can recall, though.
Okay, Russ, have you ever been told that you are difficult more than once?
No, I've never heard that since ever before in life.
Right, so we could conclude that them bitches was off. They was just saying shit. So the fact that you've heard that more than once is probably either that you were being difficult or you have a type.
Okay, so I mean, I can, you know, go around the room too and just, you know, ask that same question on a woman.
Go around the room then. Go around the room then.
Go for it.
Well, I'm just gonna just do like a cast net because I don't remember all y'all names. I'm sorry, but like, have y'all ever been
on the
called
screen?
difficult?
Like the names are right here.
Sometimes it goes out, you know, off. Like, yeah.
Let me read these super chats real quick for Ron. Go around the room. Cupcake with the $2. An emotional alpha. How does that work?
Alphas have emotions? The fuck is you talking about?
No cupcakes on podcast with $2. Modern women view Simba as an alpha. Fatty became a member once again. Team Fatty with the 5. That's euros, right? Euros. Salute to one of the best moderators in the game. Appreciate you, my brother.
Is his name Fatty? I thought that shit was Fatty. Like Fatty Wap. That nigga's name is Fatty.
Yeah.
Nah, that's not cool.
Hey, man, rolling with it. Fatty, yo, definitely one of the moderators. Please, matter of fact, let me give Fatty a rate.
Fatty?
Yeah, you might have to say pause every time you say that.
They say Team Fatty. That means he on the Team Fatty. You know what I mean?
Team Fatty.
Please drop Fatty's channel in the chat.
That's insane. Is he camera?
Everybody should go. Hold on,
Is
bro.
he
Everybody should get. Bro, this is a podcast etiquette. Everybody should go follow Fatty's page. Fatty page is popping. That does sound crazy. Hold on.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
Pause. Drop T Fatty shit in the chat. Hold on, I gotta give.
I don't give a fuck how much I like him. Do not follow Fatty.
Nah, man. Nah.
That will not be the instructions from the podcast I'm on. Hey, yo, go follow Fatty.
There we go. Fatty can put his own thing in the chat now. Fatty got a wrench. All right, cool, man. Damn. So, Ron, you going around the room or what?
I guess you can go around the room. Tay, have you ever been called difficult?
I have, yes.
Yeah, we can tell. We can tell by looking at you.
How can you tell?
Because
Love.
one,
Have you ever been called difficult? Love.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Ron? Say it again.
Have you ever been called difficult?
By a man I was dating.
Stop the cap.
I mean, just in general, like it doesn't have to be about a man that you were dating. Just
in general, yeah, in general.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. And Q, have you ever been called difficult?
Yes, I have more than once.
Okay.
Because I was being difficult.
Huh?
Because I was being difficult.
Because you was being difficult. Okay.
Yeah, that's accountability, but keep going.
Dana.
So being difficult and difficult.
No. Ask Dana.
But anyway, Dana, yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Now mute Russell.
Huh?
Let me mute Russell.
Right.
Well, we muted. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Ron.
Did I
thought you were
was
still
asking
talking.
a woman.
Being difficult.
Yeah, they all say yes, Ron, but you were saying say what?
Something else.
No, that was it. I wasn't going to say anything else. I was like, oh, okay.
You didn't have a point to make?
No, he didn't.
Y'all told me to go around the room, so I went around the room.
But there had to be a point to these questions that you're trying to make to support your statement.
Sam, you had to ask him to prove the point, and the point is.
No, I didn't have a point
You're
to make.
killing me.
in the bathroom.
Yeah,
Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It might be my bedtime, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we about to get out of here. Luckily,
Niggas, man, I've been defending you all night.
Ron and I are an hour behind y'all, so we in a little bit better shape than y'all. But I just can't let. I gotta let this. Oh, at underscore AC Beat. Y'all hear the beat? The beat is fire. That's my nephew. If you're a rapper or an aspiring rapper, especially if you're 40, just buy the beats. That way he can use them again when it really pop. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him for sure. At AC Beats underscore at AC Beats. Yo, I just can't let it slide though. For y'all not to admit that y'all like toxicity in y'all lives, man.
And let me just clarify real quick.
Go ahead.
Do I think my last relationship, the person I was with, was toxic? Yes. Did I know he was toxic when I got with him? No. And when that was revealed to me, I left. We didn't stay together because I don't like toxicity. I don't seek it out. I don't enjoy it. I don't want to be around it. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense what you said to me. Now, let me tell you what actually happened. There were several traits that you were attracted to that are also considered toxic that you chose to look past because of attraction, and then it became too much and therefore you left. Because that's what happens with most women. And that's why women often have babies by men that they don't stay with because the toxicity becomes too much. Or they think a nigga's gonna change and they end up getting seeded up. A lot of this shit is not accidental, women getting pregnant. That's why, because, and it's often by the same nigga. That's why in our community, more women have kids than men.
I don't know. Maybe, like I said before, maybe it's an age thing. Like, do I believe that at a time maybe I was attracted to toxic people? I would like to say no, but sure. For the sake of the conversation, I'll say yes. At this big age, I'm not. It's not cute. I don't want that. It's a different part of life. There's been growth, there's been maturity, we've had experiences. I'm not looking for somebody who's just gonna I can just have fun with. I'm looking for a life partner. Like, we getting old. That's just not cute.
I believe you, right? But when you outside, it doesn't not you, but when women are outside, it doesn't actually manifest. Because the nigga with the section got all the bitches. Still,
I ain't going where people have sections. It's not even a thing. It's not my reality.
No, I could use a lot of outs if we just having a conversation.
I hear you.
Yeah, right. So, but these things are still true, right? The hypergamous nature of women is drawn to these niggas. That's loud, stubborn, got the strap on them, got money with them, got a gold chain, got a yacht, all types of shit. It just happens. We ain't saying this. I don't even know if it's y'all. It's innate to y'all.
It equates to money. Everything you just sat there and said equates to money. So yeah, you're right. That is what attracts. We look at that as being able to provide. Give me what I want. So the yacht, the gold chain, the cars and all that. Yes, that all equates the strap. Protection. Yes, we want that. We want protection and providing. If you display those characteristics in that way, manifest it that way, then absolutely we're going to be attracted to that because that's what we want out of men.
No, I'm the one saying it.
And I'm agreeing with you, handful once. Like off the break, I'm agreeing with you. So would you still want to fight? What?
No, I'm just saying. I'm the one saying it. I get it. Like that's what I'm saying to y'all, and I'm just saying it happens. This is the truth.
But when we discovered the toxicity, like you said, when it's too much, it's when we're like, nope, don't want it. And then lessons learned. Next time, as we get to this big age, as Dana says, we'd be like, yeah, that equaled toxicity. I'm out. I don't want that. I'm not going to go in that realm.
Here's the unfortunate thing, Ron. The nigga that they settle with, what she just said, right? Because she knows that the man she wants isn't good for her. The man that she with, that pussy ain't getting wet, and now they end up in a sexless marriage because she with a nigga that's safe based on her age, based on what she wants.
So it's getting wet though. It's getting wet because
that's what I'm trying to tell. Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, no, it's still getting wet because at this big age, I know my values and what I want, and I don't want toxicity. And toxicity, healthy relationships gets me wet.
Yeah, I know. Except for the fact that women are with the nigga that isn't toxic, and now she in a sexless marriage, but it's safe, right? And she going through the motions, and then guess what happens? Women initiate. What's the percentage of the divorces? 75% of the divorces. See, I'm not just talking. The numbers, the life, what's happening is actually backing up what I'm saying. Huh?
Awesome. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend.
Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kick y'all out. Hank was popping. I'm checking on Love's behavior, yo.
I'm doing great, Hank. He's checking on me. I'm doing good.
He's been okay, Hank. She did go off on tangents and refused to be wrong a few times, but for the most part, she did very decent, very decently.
Is it enough? For that human being.
No cupcake with the dollar. Yeah, that's it, man. Damn, man, this was a great conversation, man. Chief, we definitely learned a couple things. If you side with the women in any way, shape, or form, you're automatically a simp.
or just man.
If you hold men accountable on the podcast, niggas don't like it.
Facts.
So it's all good. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Russ, is Russ drunk?
Been drunk. You've had
hours. Ask this nigga stupid.
Listen, man, I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Tay, final thought.
This is a good conversation. I learned a lot. I am open to the idea of men being the prize after our conversation, just knowing that, they bring us up as women to have this whole fairy tale idea about us being the prize. But I do believe we can do a lot together.
Word. Dana?
Great conversation tonight. My final thought is that the issue isn't that women are modern. The issue is that some people try to change others to fit into a mold based off of their preferences. But if everyone would just find people who already fit into that mold and who are like-minded with preferences and values and things like that, we wouldn't even have to have conversations with the Kevin Samuels of the world and the incels in the comments. Have a good night.
Yo, to piggyback on Hamp's point, I definitely learned that. Who was it, Lance, who said that about the whole if you agree with women and hold men accountable, you're a simp. I also learned tonight that simp is a trigger word for me, yo. Like I did some introspection during the episode. I just don't like that word. But yeah, that one right there. But I think it was a great conversation, yo, and I think it was like effective communication, and we all got somewhere tonight. So I think that's important to keep in mind. Like we were able to have a conversation and everyone was heard and understood, and I think that's clutch in helping these relationships grow, build, and stay locked in.
I'll just say that one, I appreciate you having me on tonight, but niggas need to hold themselves accountable and be true to yourselves. You know, be true to yourself, and everything else will fall in place. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless and good night.
So first, I want to say big ups to This Might Be Risky's 100th episode tonight. Doing big things, and I appreciate this podcast the most because it allowed men to
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
And
You froze.
Oh, did I?
You said you appreciate this podcast, then you froze.
Oh, okay. I'll say it again. I appreciate this podcast the most because it allowed men to be introspective, and it allowed them to be on the hot seat, as Hamp called it. But I like that. And I hope this conversation continues. And I hope this is one of many to come. And so this whole manosphere and red pill that originally started off as good, that has been perverted, continues to dissipate and allows and opens up the doorway for effective communication between men and women. We need each other. We thrive when we're working together. And I love men. I love a man. Continue to be you.
Word. Ron?
What's happening, y'all? This has been my first time on the show. This might be risky. Shout out to Hamp for the invite. Overall, it's been a great show. Definitely learned a lot from the different perspective from women, as well as the gentlemen on the call. One of the things that I say that's kind of like most profound is that I really did not really know about this whole red pill thing, and I definitely think that just breaking that down and getting a better understanding, and also just level setting to where we can maybe have different opinions about it, but also try to strive just to be focus on whatever the prize we may call it to be, and for the purpose of really meeting and having a good unity and a strong relationship. So shout out to Hamp, shout out to the crew. It's been a pleasure.
Word. Joe?
Also my first time up here. Shout out to Hamp, thank you for having me on. Shout out to the panel, appreciate it. All I got to say is I don't understand most of this whole modern woman stuff. Even after hearing the conversation for a couple hours, I got some work to do. I got stuff to learn, but overall, I mean, just be true to yourself at the end of the day. Wherever you are, stand in your shit, be true to yourself, because everybody else is already spoken for. Thanks for having me on again, and good night, everybody. Be real.
Word. Q?
Yeah. Shout out to Joe, old ass. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for joining us tonight, Joe. I think you're a great sport. I just want to say that I believe that there are some intricacies to dating a woman with a modern mindset, and I think it's due to societal influences. I also think that anything that can be taught can be learned.
Word. Oh, man, super interesting, man. I just want to say shout out to the fellas for coming up here and answering these questions. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I definitely hold the ladies accountable, but I was on y'all ass pause tonight, and y'all definitely answered the question. I mean, y'all definitely did a hell of a job in the combine, but nobody made it to the first round with the tiptoeing. So shout out to y'all. I think the truths are the truth. I'm not for that my truth shit. I'm not that person. I think the truth is the truth. And we may have to change some things if we want the truth to change. Because right now we still too far apart. Right now, women like bad boys still. Should they? But they fucking do. Men want the prettiest woman they can find, not the best woman they can find. So what happens then? Yeah, women are initiating these divorces, but do we need to dig into as to why? Because do men need to maybe switch our priorities? Should beauty be number one? So I like to do this because I'm listening, even though I'll be antagonizing and all that. I pause taking everything that y'all say. And I'm just thinking like, damn, do our priorities need to change? Do women's priorities need to change? We're going to come closer together. We're going to continue to explore it. And the more people listening, the more comments, the more of us up here, the better we get. You know what I mean? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.